Yes.
Dat meen je niet. Zo erg haat. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, One Pocket fans, good morning from The Hague in the Netherlands, where we are getting ready for day 2 of the OnePocket.org International Tournament, sanctioned by the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs, just in case you didn't know that. Sponsored by Orange Forks Production, which you're currently viewing, Hague 5 Pool Room, Joseph Long, Attorney at Law, Gameworks 8 and Out, and Mariposa Cues. And they've donated a cue to the stream that you can win in the raffle. More on that later. Now, we got some winner side action for you this morning. It's an all German affair. Jen Salim will be playing Benjamin Bayer on the feature table. This is the bird's eye view of the room this morning. Players warming up. And as soon as the players are ready to start the game, we'll be back with you. That is me, George Woodham, and Gethin Davis. See you after.
because the table bounces off the rail, everything comes short. So it makes like twist back tanks. It makes it harder to make them. All slightly different features. Yeah, see, it won't, yeah, it won't hold the English. Like, so for this bank, like if you don't get it on the right angle, it will not grab the English. It won't grab the English. See, the pocket is so big, so you have to hit these kind of things flat. See, this is what the table that I had imported into.
You're feeling better than I do.
Would cause
You don't feel well?
No, I had a bit too much to drink.
Oh, yeah, because you didn't visit the beach.
That's the only way
Probably.
that you make banks. You hit them at kind of weird
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Well, good luck with your match.
Thank you. You're the tournament director today again? So it's gotta be a smooth day.
Ja, waar de afstandsbediening is van de tv. Hij geeft aan dat die
No, it's you can't. You can't do a lot of things with the balls.
gedaan.
Really bad hop. You can't
je pas doen als hij start is of... Ja. Ja.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously the rail nose is pointed down.
Yeah, okay. You rock on this side.
Really?
On that side, yeah, because of the cameras. Yeah.
Is Nick onderweg?
Nick. Koendullen was dit.
Ah.
Zo stond jij. Is hij erbij? Oké.
Nederlands Engels.
Ik doe het, ja, maar ik doe het in het Engels.
Nee.
Zo.
Nederlands Engels.
Oei. I'll say a couple of words. Guys, no playing yet. Hold on. I know everybody wants to get started, but give me a second. The Hornets. Quiet, please. Welcome to day 2. We're gonna play the second winner round now, right? So that's where we're gonna start. And then we'll continue on with the loser round afterwards. I haven't assigned any of the tables yet, except Ashley and Krista, who has a catch-up match to play on table 4. Other than that, you will wait for the tables that we have available, and then we'll get you going. What I'm going to try to do is to limit the use of the tables to this side, so that we also have some money matches going on that side. So you're free to play and do whatever you need to do on that side. On table 0, I'll have a live stream on Facebook, also for matches if you'd like to do that. And don't forget the raffle. So there's roughly 25 tickets left on the raffles for the Mariposa Qs. You can settle the score there with Jimmy in the booth whenever you want to buy tickets. Yeah, that's it. So I'm going to get you going. Do all the players now know their tables? You're playing there? No, you're on the loser side, so you don't have a table yet. Ken, Salim, and Benjamin will be on the main TV table, and then Nick. And that guy on the second stream table. Race to 3. Have fun. Thank you.
Well, that was tournament director Espen Falkenhav kicking off proceedings for today, encouraging a bit of gambling to go on the side tables. I'm not sure anybody in the room will take offense to that.
Aber ich kommentiere natürlich zweiter, stört euch nicht, Benny, ne? Ja, ihr müsst jetzt die zwei.
Friendly gambling, of course.
Yeah, Monopoly money.
Und immer wieder
Monopoly money.
Blick in die Kamera. Micha,
Yes,
siehst du das,
indeed.
was er macht?
Right, so
Who are we looking at warming up here then? George?
this, I don't know, the gentleman is in the picture. Incidentally, the match we're going to be showing will be on the table to the top right of the gentleman in the red shirt. Now we can see Jen Salim in the hat, pulling out his semi-automatic.
Yeah.
They call him the sniper, don't you know?
Is that his tagline?
Well, that's a pretty good tagline for a pool player.
Yeah.
He must shoot straight, I think. I think that's what that means. And he probably hit you without you knowing you're going to get hit.
From over 1,000 yards.
Yeah. Only 9 feet, these. They'd be an awful long way sometimes. My co-commentator Gethin Davis already on the floor.
Well, it's lovely to be here, George, and I have to say this is the first time I've had the pleasure of commentating with a fellow Welshman.
A fellow Welshman with a Pembrokeshire connection, Boyle.
Oh,
Yeah.
so for our viewers at home that are picking up on this is to be the most colloquial you're going to sound.
Yeah, this is, we got a sack of 2 new potatoes in here.
We do indeed, as all the action is starting to happen. Espen has set the rules out for the day. We have 2 tables being streamed to you, I believe, and the main table having the dulcet tones of George and Gethin.
Yeah, if you'd like to watch the other match, which I can, of course, imagine, that Nick van der Berg will be playing
The
Mario
German.
Stahl,
Yeah.
Nick, the reigning champion. We also have a former champion in our feature match here. That's Benjamin Beyer, who ran out the winner 2 years ago, beating Alex Lely in the final.
Yeah, looking to repeat that again this year.
Yeah. One of the 4 seeds in this tournament.
Both him and Jem played strong yesterday.
Yeah, Jem Salim won the banks. We had a 1-rack best of 1 bank pool tournament, and they finished at 3 o'clock this morning, so he wouldn't have had too much sleep. But I imagine he'll get himself ready.
One pocket life.
That's just the way it goes. Sleep when you're dead, I suppose.
Exactly. And you mentioned the raffle earlier. I got to play on one of those with one of the Mariposa queues yesterday. Staff, the runner here at Hague 5, plays with a beautiful Mariposa, and he let me have a couple of racks with it. God, they're lovely.
Yeah, I got one of them. I bought one at the tournament last year.
Oh, them wooden joints are something else.
Yes, yeah, they're lush. They're lush, aren't they?
They're blimmin' handsome.
Right.
Looks like we're getting to the action now.
Yeah. Perhaps we can switch to table 10, where Jen Salim is warming up. That's the view.
The sniper. I haven't had the pleasure of playing Benjamin, but I did get to see him play a little bit yesterday. Seems to have got to grips with the tables. Not too sure if he played on this table yesterday, though. So,
there they go. And a little lag for the break. Benjamin on your left and Jem on your right.
one pocket race to 3. How was the lag?
And that's Benjamin won the lag there.
Well, he looks like he's in his pyjama bottoms there. Maybe they were both up till 3 this morning.
Oh, they do look nice and comfy, I'll tell you that.
And if you want to keep an eye on any of the other scores, this tournament is being updated live on Q-Score.
Yep.
So if there are any players you're keeping an eye on, you can watch them scores coming through. Break, one of the big parts of one pocket.
Yep.
And for anyone new to the game of one pocket, I won't go into too much detail with the rules, but fundamentally the aim is to get 8 balls in your chosen one pocket at this end of the table where Benjamin is now. And
before your opponent does.
yeah. Ultimately.
Yeah, so it is a bit of a race.
And breaking from this side, it would state that Benjamin is calling this nearest pocket to us at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, that'll be his pocket.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Ooh, he got that little flick on the last 4 ball there.
He's lucky not to scratch that one.
Yeah,
He'll take it though, because he spread quite a few out on his side.
and he's not really given Jem anything from the bulk to come across with the cue ball. Or he's had a look, but I don't think so.
Yeah, he's going to have to come up with something here, because nothing obvious will play.
And so what I'd be looking to do here, if possible, is get this cue ball down towards the bottom left of the table, not leaving him a shot on the 8. It doesn't look like he's got too much to cross bank if he can get the cue ball down there.
Well, the 6 and 8 look like they're doubled up, so he could elect to go up table to the top right hand pocket.
Yeah, giving Jem something to think about at the beginning of the match.
So that would be a bit of a containing safety. I think he's eyeing that up. Oh, he's going to punch down off the 14 by the looks of it.
Yeah, which he has done. Taken a little bit of the 8 ball as well.
Yeah, well, I don't think that'll cut.
No, and I can't see a cross bank for Benjamin here.
Incidentally, for those wanting to know, the pockets on this table are 10 centimeters wide, or 3.8 inches approximately. So they're quite tough. And this is the tightest one in the room.
Well, I don't know if he could slide off the 1 ball here and bring the cue ball over towards the second diamond and cover that 8. It's not very attacking though, George.
No, I can see a crazy shot. That's probably the one I would play, and
1-4 combos.
I'm no longer on the winner side.
Are you on
because
1-4 combos or something here, George?
well, he could drive the 1 into the stack, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to clip off the 3 and get in behind the 4, I think.
Yeah, I think where the 10 ball is, he wasn't going to
do that.
He might get a ball popping over the wrong side, so he. But I do like your style there.
Well, he hasn't left anything for Jem to shoot at. But what he has done is he's failed to protect his balls there. So Jem can use the. He can come off the 6 and slide in behind the 8. Ideally, he'd like to stick him on the 8.
Yeah.
And really tie him up.
Yeah, powerful tool in one pocket. If you can freeze the cue ball to any ball, really, you will shut off half the table and half their options. Yeah, let's see if he was listening to you. He slid past the 8.
I don't think the 4 banks, though.
No, I don't think he's given up enough of it. Yeah, we just have a little butchers.
No. Well.
I don't even think he can see it. But with all of this traffic over here on the left, is there a long bank on the 14 here?
Absolutely, yeah, and that is free as well.
Yeah.
Not an easy one, but it's free.
No, but if he could get good cue ball, he could cover it up.
Yeah.
So Benjamin looking to keep the advantage to him here, with more balls being over his side of the table.
Yeah, his somewhat fortunate break has gained him an advantage, all right. Nearly scratched on it.
Yeah, that's not the break they're normally looking for. They're normally wanting to get that cue ball hitting off the bottom cushion with a little bit of side to straighten it up. But when that wing ball kicks out, scratches are a myth.
Oh, that's a good bank.
Oh,
that'll go in.
Yeah, it stuck to the cushion there.
Absolutely. That's a 3 railer by the looks of it. Hit the long rail twice, at least, and he's left the gap for the 8. I think he can make the 8.
He can.
There we are in the booth.
Is the 5 ball gonna stop the cue ball travelling too much, or is he? he can freeze into that 5 or thereabouts to
Yeah.
slow the cue ball down, he's got a lovely look at the 4 then.
Or just miss it on the left and target the 7, play the 13 after.
Yeah, he misses the 5.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. He's given him another ball. Not easy, bridging over the 11.
No. And ideally, we'd like to come up above the 7 here. He would. I don't know. Can he see enough of the 7 to bank the 7 now?
Well,
He's going to take the.
I think he'll
50,
want to
yeah.
cinch this and not do anything too fancy.
He's always got the.
Oh, wow.
He was able
I
to.
take
bring it
that
over.
back. Plenty of fancy stuff going on. He slotted that right in the hole, right in the middle of the pocket. And he's left in the 7, and he can float down for the 4 or the 5, I think. So he's looking to clear these off. At least another 3 balls.
He will need 1 of the stack to take this visit. So maybe some magic to happen.
He's playing for 5 now.
Well, might even have both options there.
Yeah.
But I think the 4 will be his first one. Benjamin looking pretty solid from
Well,
the
he played a
get-go
good
here.
shot on the 13 to keep the run going. So he's got his eye in.
Yeah, as you can see from this camera angle, the 11 doesn't go. So these 3 here will put him on 7.
Well, he'd be expecting to make the 4 and the 5. I don't think he'll expect to be making the 3. The 11 ball.
He was just
We'll
looking
have a
at,
look at that later and see if that goes.
yeah, he was looking at the bank on the 11 here.
Now he may try and if the 11
If he comes up for the 11 and banks the 11, even hangs it, he could
doesn't look like the
leave-
11 passes.
He could leave a very difficult cue ball.
Yeah, he'd probably go up to the 3rd diamond on the side, on the left-hand side rail, I think, to leave a bank on the 11 and stick Jen on the top of the stack should he miss it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come high on the 11. Well, not too high anyway.
Yeah, if he comes short, he can always go up table. He's not doing that. I think he's trying to open a few up.
It was a good call. And he was indeed.
No, excess amounts of right-hand side will bank this 10 ball towards his hole and leave the cue ball up the top of the table.
And I think it's a free bank.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I was just having a look at the cluster there, and there's
So
nothing he's going to give away.
Benjamin is 6-0 up at the moment.
And this is one way to keep the sniper in his dugout.
Well, a sniper though he may be, he will not be able to get you from his seat, will he?
No. I'm just wondering how many times Jem and Benjamin have met up, both being Germans.
Yeah,
if
well.
they're, they know each other's game well, or he's putting a little bit just top spin on this.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
he played it with top left English to come 3 rails around. You could alternatively play that with right hand side,
he may have left a bank on the 11
cut it
here.
back, but he hasn't done so.
If he's not got too
So
much of an
6-0,
angle.
as indicated in your screen. Players keep track of the score though, so if you feel the score is off, players are to blame. Sometimes they could be a bit tardy in updating. Well, Sniper coming right back at Benjamin
Yeah.
and banking the 11 in.
And I
he's-
think the 3's popped off.
yes, he's got that, so he can pick that off.
Yeah, that was a bit of a poor leave from Benjamin there. Now maybe that 6-12 combo is now on. If he can slam the 6 into that. Or is he looking at the 2 railer on the 10 now?
He's just
After the 1, I
just
would say.
eyeing up, coming into the stack on the 6, whether he would have the 12 after.
I don't think he will. They're pretty frozen, the 15.
That's not an easy shot to get right, though.
No.
But if he does miss it, he'll have a shot off of the 10 to play off. So immediately aggressive 1 pocket by both players. Well, he's done that.
Yeah.
So we'll now know. I would expect that he'd be able to make the 12.
I don't know, it looked
He may
pretty
just
frozen, see?
he may just be able to throw it a little bit,
They're definitely frozen together. I've just had a little butchers.
so they won't go. Well, that's a bit of a strange choice then, because I think he played it the way he wanted to play it, but it was never going to go.
No, and the way it looked just before is you could probably gently roll the 6 into the 15 and 12, push them both over to your pocket and freeze on the 6. That was like a backup shot. But I did like his 2 railer that he looked at on the 10 after the 1 ball without going into the pack. But I tell you something.
Now, what with the tight pockets on this table, distance can be a friend on this particular table.
Yeah.
It could be an ally even. So he could go up table and leave Benjamin a really tough shot on either the 10 or the 6.
I mean, if he could rattle the
This-
12, is it possible just to gently roll the 12 over your pocket?
And let's stick him on the 15.
Yeah.
Don't know if he's got that angle.
No. He's looking for good cue ball here.
He didn't go up table with a cue ball. We may have an up table game here. So Jen will update the scores, I think.
Possibly.
6-3 at the moment.
George and his math competencies there. Very nicely done.
Deduction, my dear Watson. As we have 6 balls on the table. And Benji's got 12. 6, that's 12. Leaves 3. Pocketed by Jen. So,
Well, now. He's looking at a bank on the 9 here.
Yeah.
Bringing the cue ball round 3 rails.
Sniper already looking to strike from distance.
He's got to be a little bit careful here because that 12 will bank if he doesn't leave the cue ball down. And also, where will the 9 ball sit? So he's turned away from that now.
Well, him thinking about it means he's definitely not scared of taking it on. And what it will also do is it'll leave 4 of the 6 balls by his pocket. No, he's decided against it.
Is he going to bring the cue ball up the table here now?
And just put the 10 on his side, I think.
Yeah. Wants to avoid the...
Oh dear.
Oh, there was always danger with that.
He's in the drink there, and he's left. He's handed the rack to Benjamin now.
Yeah.
He won't have an easy starter, but we'd expect him to make this.
He didn't really need to hit it that hard either. He could have... Nah.
That's probably what he's telling himself now. Anyway,
Well,
that's the way of the world.
this is where you ask the question. Has to play forward from the kitchen here. So the 2 ball is not an option. And needs 2 to close this
Yeah.
first frame out.
He's just settling himself. It was this mid-range 9 ball. I just draw back for the 10. do it. He's going to get it though because it's not free. If he does miss,
No.
he'll
Or is he
leave it
playing the
open.
10 now to keep a good cue ball just to be safe than sorry?
Yeah, he could do that. Yeah, he could do that. It's early morning for Benjamin too. So he didn't play in the banks, I don't think. But it's still, yeah. Tight pockets,
he's
and
having to
if tight
think
pockets,
about
I don't think he's comfortable
No.
shooting these. You know, from the booth they're always easy,
Well, look straight from here.
but down there with the pressure's on, anything can be missed. So, and Benjamin is well aware of that, which I think is why he's taking his 10 on. Yes. He's
Pocket speed.
He's decided against the 9 ball.
Pocket speed and just roll down to cover it with the 12 maybe. Or is he?
Well, he's made it, so.
Yep.
And he cued it really well.
Yeah, just a good thing to point out for One Pocket fans. Why he didn't play the obvious straight 9 there. There's always a chance that you will miss it, and if you miss it and turn it over, players like Jem will run out from there. So
Yeah.
I like the way he did that.
Yeah, we got some good players and a couple of great players. Benjamin is definitely a very good player, but he knows that even he can miss. And this
Yep.
sinking a 12 ball sees him run out an 8-2 winner, and he goes 1-0 up in this winners round match.
And while we have the opportunity, I have in front of me a few words I'd just like to share with everyone. This 4th One Pocket Org European Members Tournament is sanctioned by onepocket.org and the EMOPA, and is made possible thanks to GameWorks, 8 and Out, Joe Long, Mariposa Cues, that we do have a raffle going on here at the club, and our wonderful host, Staff and Angela, here at Hague 5. And it's great that we get to bring this to you live as well, with a bit of commentary from George and myself, Gethin. Right, well, as you see, in contrast to the previous break, Jem played his cleanly, missing the wing ball that tends to pop out now and again, and has got a lovely position on the 1 ball. Really narrowing down Benjamin's options here for cover.
Do you think he might be able to come off the 10 and slip in behind the 5-8?
I thought he was looking at the 3-4 combo there.
Oh, he's looking. That is definitely what he's looking at. And then go up table. Obviously, the 5 and 8 won't go into Jan's pocket.
Can he play it and freeze the cue ball against the 9 even? Because the 3 will then throw up around his side of the table.
He could. Because if he goes up, we'll have the 11, of course. So then, up table wouldn't be wise.
There's options, but the
Apologies,
cue ball's a bit.
spotted that there.
It's a bit tight to the cushion though. It's asking a lot to freeze it there and be accurate.
Well, Benjamin's definitely cueing straight, as we saw with some of the shots he played in the last rack. So he'll be pleased with that.
This is the fun thing about One Pocket. There's so many options here, depending on if the player's feeling attacking, defensive.
Benjamin looks like he's got good composure on him. Not rushing, eyeing up his options, and smoothly delivering his cue. He's decided against the 3-4. So,
Okay.
well, as containing, he's brought the 11 to his side, but nothing too fancy and no threats near his hole.
No.
But he did get out of the break.
Has he got a clean look at this 7?
Well, I don't think you want to do that because you're going to run into the 10.
I was thinking more about sliding off to bring the cue ball back up to the 3rd diamond here on the right.
It could do that, yeah.
That 11's too close to the middle pocket to try and...
Jan ideally wants to open up this 5-8 if he can at some point. Yeah, well, he's put the 15 down there. That's giving him an extra threat. And this is the downside of Benjamin's safety shot earlier. It gave Jan that option.
Yeah, and he doesn't have many options here. Bar sliding off the 10.
Yeah, it looks like that's the only shot he's got. Obviously there's a scratch.
Well, and you don't really want to move the 5 or 8 about.
And I don't think he can play a power shot to clear them out with a 7, because there's just too many balls there.
Or the 1. And just roll into the 6. I don't know.
It could
Sort of.
He could drive. He could elect to drive the 1 ball into the 5-8 and stick him on the 13-6.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot, George.
A multitude of options. It's not as easy to call this as it is 9 ball or 8 ball, or even straight pull. There's so many options available. It's just whatever the player prefers.
And as you said,
And commentators, of course, like all commentators, only have limited knowledge of the game. You know what they say. Those who can, those who can't, and then there's those who commentate.
and here we are, George,
There we are then, in the booth, of course.
with our dear friend and colleague Jimmy,
Jimmy Waring, Orange Folks Productions.
who I didn't mention in my last little blurb, but a lot of this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for Jimmy Warren. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
And he went off the 5. I like that shot. He's left a 7, but it's fraught with danger.
Well, if he can catch the bottom side of the 13 and punch the 1 ball into the rail,
Oh,
he should be fine.
is he looking at banging the 7 off the into the stack?
Could be. Yes, I think he is.
And then freeze up
Kathy.
behind the 10, maybe.
Well, it's opened up 4 more balls to his side, so that's a productive shot.
Yeah. Benjamin could really do with getting rid of these 3 balls down here somehow.
Sniper's not going to lie down, obviously. It's a bit of power 1 pocket there.
Yeah, good tool to have in your box. Being confident with the cue ball and slamming into the stack, especially if you're coming from the other side of the table, you tend to find everything comes over to yours. How's the 10 blocking his? He looks like he's got a good look.
Oh yes, wow.
What a lovely
Great
shot.
shot. Great shot by Benjamin there.
Didn't pick that one up, did we?
Combination banking the 8 ball in. It's opened up to 10 for him. He's a bit flat, straight or inverted, straight on the 10. So
If he had anything, he'd like to maybe screw back.
not
towards
easy
this.
to get on the next shot here. Well, he could just make the 10 and then clear out the 5-15, the 5-14, pardon, down by Jan's pocket, and turn his break around, as they say.
Yeah, it's really
But
about
that-
how
that-
straight
that-
he is here, isn't it?
But him making the 8 ball there has really turned this rack around in his favour at the moment. Obviously, the general layout is still favouring Jan, but Benjamin dictating proceedings here.
Now you see it was pretty straight, huh? So now he's got to clear them out here. Where's the cue ball? How hard can you hit him? Not that hard.
I know. He's got 2 good ones.
Yeah, but with that 1 ball off the stack, it does lend itself to Jem getting something half decent here without leaving an easy bank for Benjamin.
See Jan looking to just bring the 1 ball to his side, stick Benjamin on the 13.
Yeah, wants to shut out the 4-5-15 there.
Using the stack as protection. Oh, now I think he's, well, see what he plays. He's elected to come off the rail.
Yeah, I
So
think
didn't quite have the angle to just stop it there, but he's done well.
cue ball was tracking in a good direction there. If it came in and froze against the stack, it was going to get even more tougher for Benjamin there.
Yeah, he'd get Benjamin kicking at the 15, lightly.
Yeah, needs to be lightly.
Yeah, well. Solid hit.
Yeah, and he's been clever there in blocking the stack off from Jem.
Observant viewers will have noticed that kicking and banking is rather common in this game of pool in one pocket. You'll find the best one pocket players are very good at banking and at kicking. As that's those are the crafts that will gain you an advantage in one pocket most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, you even come across full table banks where they're looking to freeze the cue ball against the opponent's ball. It's
There we go.
oh,
Another
he's turned it.
straight back bank. Yeah.
He did turn it over a bit. He put a bit of right-hand side on the cue ball there, which would cause the 7 to open up off that cushion.
Now, you see that Jan went for that difficult bank shot, but he wasn't too worried about missing it. He knew that he was going to have a good cue ball, and he's left Benjamin up by the side pocket there with nothing obvious to shoot at.
Oh.
And there was always a chance of Jan making the 7, and then he could have had another shot after that. So you play the percentages.
He's looking at... He eyed up banking the 4 onto the 5 here, but I'm always worried about where the 4 will sit afterwards. Oh, he's played it off the
Yes,
7.
it's gone in again.
He's
I think.
done it like he did with the 8 ball.
Wow. Getting a bit of run is Benjamin, but he's putting himself in a position to get it.
Yeah, you've really got to look for them shots. That was a great one-pocket shot there from...
Because he wasn't
Benjamin.
sure he was going to make that, so... But if you play it like that, it can always go in. And they're going in for Benjamin at the moment.
Now, can he hold for the 7 here, or is he destined to have to bring the cue ball out?
Well, I don't think he can hold for the 7. I think
The
I
50.
think he'll have to come up for the
2's
the
covering the 15,
too.
I think.
Yeah, the 2 will go, but he'll have to get the cue ball up a bit high.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't be able to kill it for the 7.
Benjamin is on 3 currently. So,
He's also looking at you can alternatively make the 2 and open those 4 balls up. He's just thinking, well, I have the 13 or the 6 maybe.
is he already thinking, I need 5? I only need 5 and they're all down here.
If they don't open up favourably for him, he'll have a bank on the 5.
I think there's even a...
Well, he's sticking with the 5.
Makes it cleanly. Has he come high enough?
I think he has. Yeah, I think he's there, or he'll be able to turn it. Ooh, it's tight.
Yeah, and he's got the 7 sitting over there otherwise.
Oh, he's not too pleased.
No.
Right, so
Back to a containing 15. Use the 7 as a blocker.
he's having a look at it again. Sometimes, the longer you look at shots like these, the more likely they're going to be able to go, right?
Magic happens the longer you look.
Yeah, the mind plays tricks on you because it will either go or it won't go.
Yeah, and if he's going to
Obviously.
play anything containing with this 15, he's going to be stretching, as you just see now. He's getting his extension out.
Is he perhaps looking to play a combination on the 15 too? Well, what it would do, it would bring the 15 out of play for Jan. and it would bring the 2 in play for Benjamin.
He could hold the cue ball on the left-hand side of the table here as well,
And of
taking the
course-
7 out of play.
And there's a slight chance that he makes the 2. He's gotten close.
Good pace.
He's gotten close. What a great shot that is. Absolutely wonderful shot.
He's showing signs of how he picked up the trophy 2 years ago, George.
And incidentally, he is definitely getting. Incidentally, just in case the 2 hadn't reached, the viewers will have noticed that he's not left Jan a shot.
No.
So and this is what you want to look for in one pocket, is go for shots that, should you miss them, you won't leave your opponent anything easy.
Well, he's got a thin 15 here, or he's got a 12-13 combo. He's going for the 15. Again, able to keep the cue ball not too far away from where he's got it now.
Oh, he's missed that, but he's protected it with a stack.
Yeah.
So Benjamin's added a good few balls there. He's 5-0 up at the moment.
Now, that's a difficult ball to clear. He's going to have to come off the cushion to clear it, and danger could be abound.
Jan will not be pleased because he'd made a good break and he'd had the advantage in this rack, but Benjamin's played two great shots to turn it round, and he's now 5-0 up, and they'll be looking to play the score here. And by that I mean he'll make it difficult for Jan to run out or have a chance at running out. He'll try and move balls up table.
Is he looking at what angle he's coming onto this 15 here? Because if he aims to try and pop the 15, the cue ball might just naturally roll up behind the 7 as well. Difficult shots coming off a cushion. But we've seen him make a couple similar shots.
Yeah. He's going to either 1 or 2 rail the 15 or the 7 here. He 1 rail the 15.
How's the pace?
Not good enough. That's another wonderful shot there. He got the 15 close by his hole, and he's protected it with a 7. So that's really is some high-end one pocket, that is, to be able to kick that with such accuracy.
Yeah, you could see him looking at the angle he was going to come onto the 15, but any other angle, if he'd have come high on it, he could have left the 7 on.
Well, you or I definitely would have. Not Benjamin, though. Not this morning.
No.
He's come out the right side of the bed.
He's asking some questions of Jamie.
Was he looking at a Massey?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to swerve it off the... No. Try and stun up behind it off the 6.
Yes. This is, well...
He may
It hasn't come off.
Benjamin studying
Let me
it.
just see if... Will that 15 cut? That looks a bit tight.
Oh, the 7's in the way of his cueing as well.
I think he can hit it with some outside. Some run inside. Oh. English, as we should call it.
No, we shouldn't, being Welsh.
It's pool, mate. It's pool. We can't call it side, it's pool. It's English.
He's looking, but you know, our commentating booth is just to the left-hand side of the table as you're looking at it at home, and we've got a great view of it from here, and that 7 just makes for awkward cueing.
Yeah, you can just hit the top left-hand side of this cue ball.
And the thing is, if he does miss it or rattle it, that cue ball is going to come up high towards the centre of the table.
Now, there's no real need for Benjamin to go for this 15 and try to make it if it's too tough. He can also just find a safe place for the cue ball.
Yeah, because if he doesn't, you know, Jem is going to have a go at banking that 15 back
Snooker
across.
Jan on the 15. Yeah. He's eyeing up the cut again.
I think he would be going for that cut any other day of the week if that 7 wasn't there.
Oh, I think he's going to go for the cut. Yeah, he's looking to get the 6 after. No.
No, he's going to push a few up. Play the score, as you said, George.
Yes, I think he's trying to get him behind the 6 and have the 12-9 protect his 15 ball. He's done that.
And he also blocks out a couple of bank options for Gem there as well.
Yeah. So Benjamin thought better of the cut and played the percentage shot.
Now, there's not much other traffic, so if he can go on cushion first and come into this 15
Yeah, the 15
to bank it across, the cue ball's going to run up towards the green stripe up there.
the most obvious threat, but
no.
Jens, the sniper, has decided he's going to go shoot.
No, he's got too much into that.
Yeah.
And he's left it out as some would think a sellout.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, he just got too much action on that.
I think Danny De Liberto would have said he'll be sleeping in the streets because of that.
I did like the option of coming off this bottom cushion and trying to chop the 15 over with the cue ball running up towards the 14, but Jem had different ideas.
Yeah.
And winning against Jem's break is going to put him in a very formidable
I tell you
position.
what, this is early morning pool, and Benjamin has really found his touch. He's just threaded that past the 13. Perfect. Give him an angle to get on the 12. And that'll be all he needs, the 12 ball.
And a bounce off the cushion as well. How do you like that?
Yeah, he's certainly queuing straight. And Jan said, I've had enough there. And he's given him that last one. So Benjamin runs out an 8-0 winner in the second rack here. And he takes a 2-0 lead, needing one more to progress.
Yeah, and the difference being some very creative one-pocket shots there, George. Very creative.
So this is the room. We got the action going on. Hague 5 is, of course, open for business. If you're in the area, and well, you can't obviously join the main event, but there will be a one-ball, one-pocket event on later tonight. If I'm not mistaken, that will kick off at 7 o'clock tonight. And the registration for that is open on Q-Score.
And we just taking a look at our other TV table. It looks like Nick Vanderberg has taken an early lead. And they're now onto the second frame. He's taking on the German Stahl, and I know Nick will be looking to bring a strong performance to today.
Oh, another bad break from Benjamin. He's doing lots right this game, but breaking isn't one of those.
However, both occasions he's come out pretty good.
Yeah, he's getting away with it, so, and he's had some run with his banks and a couple of flicks to help him gain the advantage. But you take that, you know, you get runs, sometimes you get the run against you.
Well, I'll tell you now, this is a pretty horrible position.
Yeah.
He was looking at the 9, clearing out the 10, but I think that 3 is stopping him from getting an angle to bring the cue ball behind the 8, so what can he do here?
Jen's not really been in this match, and he's already 2-0 down.
No, Benjamin has sort of kept him quiet when he has given him visits to the table. Jim's had 1 or 2 flourishes, but when you're getting positions like this, George, you start to ask, is it your day?
Yeah, well, you see your opponent get lucky on the break there twice, and then end up still with the advantage on the break. And you're thinking to yourself, and then he gets a bit of run, of course, to turn things around, and you're going, oh God, is it one of those days?
Yeah.
But you can't let those thoughts gain a hold of you, because you got to settle yourself, and you got to keep going. You know, you're going to play good shots, you're going to play bad shots. It's just how you deal with adversity. So your temperament is really important in all games of pool, especially in this game.
Well,
and even when you're 7-0 down in a rack, you just never give up and always keep fighting, because chances can always come. And that, I think, is what separates really great players from from very good players is that their ability to never quit and never say die.
No, and I think one pocket is one of the disciplines where patience and persistence really is a test of your character. Especially when
James
you come up.
not liking any of this. Was he thinking of 2-rail kicking below the 2 and just playing a ticky off of that? I mean,
maybe the 10's blocked by the 8 as well.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
can't see anything obvious here, Gethin. What do you think?
Well, I don't know what he's eyeing up here. He's eyeing up cracking the 3 and screwing back across the...
Yeah, it's looking to...
Oh, the 9, is it?
Looking to get the cue ball behind the stack on his side, i.e. a wrong side position.
Fraught with danger.
Well, he's cleared some balls out. That's really worked out for him.
If anything,
really
a
worked out
very
for him.
thin cut on the...
Yeah, he's got a bank on the 8. But it's not free.
No, that 11's lurking. He's going to come high if he banks the 8, huh?
Can he cut the 2? Or is it too steep?
It is a steep angle.
Yeah.
The cue ball is...
If he can hang it up, that would really put the pressure on.
And just run into the bottom of the stack with the cue ball, maybe?
Yeah, or leave Jen high by that top right-hand pocket. Bit too steep for him to hold it there, I think. He may look to do the same with the 8 ball. It's a bit easier for him to get a good cue ball if he banks the 8 than if he cuts the 2. So I think he'll just come off the side rail and go to the end rail, banking the 8 ball. He's not doing that. He's lining up a straight back on the 11.
Oh, and a little screw into the stack.
Or just a stop shot and then leave the 8 ball bank. Yeah, well, safe enough.
Yeah, good cue ball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls open on his side. And Jan in a hole with nothing to shoot at. And you would imagine frustration building inside that player. That's another thing Benjamin will be looking for. Jan was a bit rash in that last game with some of the shots he played towards the end of the rack.
Now he's asking a question of Benjamin, because that 4 goes.
Perhaps Benjamin is looking to get his opponent boiling.
Well, I think if he plays this at pocket speed, he's going to cover the 8, but that 3's quite loose off the bottom of the stack. I don't think it passes. He's just making sure that he won't be able to see the 8.
I think he's trying to drive the 9 ball into the side rail off the 10 to get it close to his hole and then stop in behind the 4.
Oh, that would be a lovely shot. Good spot.
He's just looking to see what he'll leave Jan left with to shoot at, should he play it. Benjamin with his trademark measured approach.
Well, he does have the backup shot of clearing the 8 out, but he's not looking to do that here.
I think he likes this. Well, the risk is if he doesn't hit it right, he might push either the 9 or the 10 over towards Jan's hole, which he doesn't want to do. And you don't want to play this softly because that will make it harder for you to stop the cue ball. He could decide to just clear the 8 from Jan's pocket and move it to his side and then leave the cue ball up on the end rail, on the top rail.
Yeah, he's just looking where he can leave the cue ball up there, but in all fairness, it looks like he's not wanting to turn down this 4 or 9-10 opportunity while he's got it, so decision-making time for Benjamin. And He has been playing strong to this point, so there's no reason why he would want to turn down this opportunity. Stack's pretty wrapped up together there in the middle. I wouldn't see Benjamin running out if there were a mistake to be made, however. Will it be the 8? No. Looks like the 9.
Yeah, or the 4. The 4 plays. Yeah, no, overcut it. But that's what he was eyeing up. He's not left the 8. He's protected the 8. So Jan can't get to it.
Is there a clear out of the 9-4 here?
And there's 5 balls in the way of him getting to the 2.
What is the 10?
There's Nick van den Berg in your shot just there, playing on the other table.
Trailing 6-4 in their second rack, but he is 1-0 up.
Viewers interested can switch streams if they want. That's also available from Orange Forks Productions.
So Benjamin has a shot here of clearing the 8 and the 7 in one shot. But there's always the risk of an in-off. And he's done that. He may have left... No, he won't have left enough of the 2 there.
I don't think he can see the 2.
And it's again... Jam's just not getting really good, solid opportunities. He clearly fancied the cannon there, but I also like the clearing out of the 9 and the 4. But
Yeah, he will shoot. I think Jan will elect aggression to get himself back in this game. Well, that's not a bad shot. That's not a bad shot. He's got a relatively good cue ball out, and the 7 has trickled in the direction of his pocket.
He's just leaked the 7, and I don't...
Not a big threat, but it will pocket from this bottom half of the table.
From this camera angle, I do like the 3 and running over behind. Is it the 7? While we look at Nick in our shot. Pensive. It depends how thin it is. I don't think that's an in-off.
I think it'd be difficult to hold the cue ball
Yeah,
off
running
the
away.
3. He could play it off the stack, play the 3 off the stack, but
It's also a not
Don't know
bad
how he
shot.
feels
but
about
he
that.
may push a few over to the right as well, so he's got a line through to the 2, but I think the 9's just blocking the angle.
well, he is playing that, it looks like.
What's he looking at here now? It's always got the threat of the 7, see, so
Yeah, he want his stack to protect his cue ball out. He's not playing that, so I think he's kicking at the 7 here. Oh, I just moved it away.
yeah, tried to get it into the stack.
Well, if Benjamin's doubled up, all these balls on the left-hand side rail are all doubled up, then Jan will have a free bag at the 7.
Yeah, and he's
He's already announced that he will shoot.
yeah, he started to let his arm swing a good bit.
Yeah. Oh. I think the sniper just decided he's going to have a break. Henri's returning.
Yeah. Yeah, he may want to try and force something to happen here.
Probably getting out a new visor.
and use scope.
Yes.
Yeah, Benjamin wanted to freeze that cue ball on the stack there.
Not quite got his opponent in the crosshairs.
No, and I think if he tries...
Benjamin has been able to dodge Jan for now.
I think he's just got too much of an angle on that 7 to really guarantee where he wants to put, where he can get the cue ball. So I think he's looking at what if he plays it slow.
The straight back on the 7, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I do think the 9's covered a shot on the 2 there. The 10 has leaked out now though. So the 10 is available. And he's going to bring the cue ball down this. Oh, I think he was trying to get it into the stack there. So, in one pocket, if a ball does go into any other pocket than the player's, or if it gets pocketed during a foul shot, it gets replaced into the stack and in a direct line behind the head ball. Frozen. So
if you scratch the cue ball in any of the 6 pockets, of course, you get deducted a ball. You'll have to pay back a ball.
Is he looking at the 8-3 here? No, I think he's coming a little bit flatter. But the 8-3 does look like something. No.
That's a bit of a miss hit. He was looking for a fuller contact on the 8 there than he got. But again, he's gotten away with it.
Yeah, nothing
obvious. If he'd have hit it any thinner, he could have glanced off the 8 and left Jan a shot at the 3, but he hasn't. And Jan is just going, oh, and just keeps getting me, just keeps getting a run, keeps getting a run. You can hear him thinking almost.
Yeah, he's got to start looking at which balls he wants to get out of here.
And he's left with very little to shoot at once again. Up against it is Jan.
Can he play this out and push the cue ball up onto the 9? If he doesn't, he's going to leave something with the 8, I believe, on a bank.
Yeah, I think Jan will be looking for an aggressive option because he's got no threats at the moment. He's going to be looking for a way to get a ball near his hole. Perhaps kicking the driving the 13 into the stack and opening something up. Yes, that's indeed what he tried.
Yeah, he needed to start making something happen because Benjamin looked like he was slowly manoeuvring himself into position there. So
no, not a great deal of balls have opened up on his side. Obviously, Jan was rather limited in speed there. He couldn't hit that 13 a whole lot harder because then he would have left Benjamin a shot on the 10 or the 9 or the 4. That's the best he could do, I think.
Was he looking at the 1 coming round the back? I think it could be on actually.
Well, Benjamin knows that if he can make one ball, at least have a couple more, because he got quite a few open on his side.
Do you know, I think he can make this and push the cue ball onto the 12 here.
Yeah, he could play a combination bank, glancing it off the 12. I don't know if he's doing that. The angle's a bit funny. I don't think he's doing that.
He's missed the pack.
He's banked it, yes, and automatically protected that one ball with the 14 and 15 in the way.
Yeah. I don't know if he can get an easy one railer onto the 1 either.
Yeah, so Jan will have to park his thoughts of playing something aggressive for the moment. He'll have to deal with that 1 ball first.
So, a bit of side effect.
That's why it's always good to have a ball near your hole in one pocket, because not only will it allow you to go for it or have an easier chance at getting a shot at making a ball, it also keeps your opponent busy with something he doesn't really want to be busy with.
Has the one leaked up high enough?
Well, I think this will definitely bank, and I think Benjamin will expect himself to make it.
He could push the cue ball up towards the 7, maybe a bit further along as well.
Cue ball's going up too, but he's not playing the bank.
No.
He's playing the 12. So
a little bit more containment.
yeah, he's decided he's not going to give up his position until he gets something better.
And to be fair, it's been working in his favour so far,
Well,
keeping
yeah.
Jem quiet.
Yeah.
And you know that if Jem gets a little sniff, he'll be like a rat up a drain pipe, so keeping him at bay is proving fruitful so far. 2-0 to Benjamin Bayer. God, he's looking to go aggressive again. Well, answers on a postcard from home, but it looks like he's slamming the 12 into the 7.
We say postcard.
He's done that.
Have we got a live chat on the stream, Jimmy?
On the YouTube channel. We will endeavour to see if we can find some comments, questions, and please do fire in any. And we will keep you updated as to the other TV table. But an aggressive shot there. Didn't fully pay off because I think he was trying to bank the 12 up to leave it over his own pocket, which he hasn't done. But he did get the good cue ball, and Benjamin's returned the favour.
So more agony for Jan. Benjamin just piling up on him.
Can he slide off the 2
And I can't help but notice a
and
slight...
come in between the 7-6 down?
I can't help but notice a slight deflated look on Jan's face as I'm gazing at him from the booth.
Yeah, he needs to... he just needs to get his teeth into something.
Yeah, he certainly wants to. Yes. Look at that! A Massey combination 2-6 there. Flew in.
Clean as a whistle.
And a sniper took his man out there.
Well, I think he'd be happier if
that's relaxed Jan quite a bit there. He's having a bit of a laugh with Benjamin.
he just hasn't left himself another achievable easy shot.
Yeah, because he made a great shot now. He doesn't have a shot now.
No.
Obviously, that's just the way the morning's going for Jan. Well, he's going to cut the 11.
Yeah.
Looks like. Is he?
I don't know. He could...
Wow. Sniper wasn't afraid of shooting that 2-6. What a glorious shot that was. Perhaps we can have a... Could we have a replay?
Jimmy may be frantically...
Not available at the moment. He is having another look at it.
It was a great shot. It looked like the cue ball was frozen to the 2.
I think it was. Incidentally, raising the butt of the cue ball over a 45-degree angle will preclude you from fouling the cue ball.
Oh, clean as a whistle.
Yeah, Gethin just having a look at the replay there, which I'm sorry to viewers, we haven't got it available for you here now, but if you just wind the stream back, you can have another look at it.
Click on the left hand of the screen once or
Don't
twice.
exactly know what the timestamp is, but it happened about a minute ago. What a glorious shot that was.
Now, has he left Benjamin?
Just sends Benjamin the message, though, mate. don't give me anything because I'll get it.
I'm having it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a testament to how Benji's played so far, really.
Well, yeah, and but it also means that Jan is telling him, look, mate, you're on top of me at the moment, but just give me a sniff, and I'll get you.
Let me swing the momentum.
I'm still there.
This is a thin cut, but there wasn't anything else obvious on. Oh, he's refused the cut and got good cue ball.
Yeah. Benjamin has deployed his good friend the one ball again.
Now,
if Jan feels like shooting, he can have a go at this 12.
And could he screw back to move the one?
He looks like he's fed up enough.
He's going to need a lot of...
If you ask me, I'm not sure if it's the right shot, but if you make it, it always is the right shot.
Well, if there's a chance that he can clear out the one ball in the same shot, then that obviously increases the option to go for it, but no. I think he's looking at using the 10 to cover the 1. And maybe banking the 2 over to his pocket. Brave shot. Okay. Well, he did approach the table there that he has an option to bank the 4. And that might be... No, I don't think he does. Looking from another angle. So yeah, Jam just caught in a little bit of limbo here. There's nothing that really stands out that will allow him to either clear out or keep a good cue ball for this 1 that Benjamin's left over the left corner. And when we've seen Jem in this position before, he'll normally try and put in a big shot, which I don't think this is the stage of the game to do it. Is he thinking of jump banking the 4? No. Well, I think he's managed to look at every ball on the table. I don't think that's narrowed his options though, so he's now looking at a thin slice on the 4, and the cue ball is going to be running into the 10 if that's where he's eyeing it up there. Well, he's keeping me guessing, George.
I know.
I think he's going to jump bank.
Yeah.
He's going to jump bank.
Snipers tend to pull the trigger when they're good and ready.
Well, this will bloody send a shot across the bow, wouldn't it? He just did it with a...
Mate, get him. He's a sniper. He doesn't send shots across the bow. He just sends them through your forehead.
Yeah, he can see something here, and I think it's with a view of the 4 clearing out the 1 as well, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. And this has got every opportunity to go wrong. Needs to be precise here.
Right, so he's playing a 14 off the 4 off the 15. Well, he missed it.
He missed the 15. Where did the cue ball go?
Oh, and that's left.
Now.
Well, I wouldn't say it's Christmas for Benjamin, but he certainly.
No, they're having a good
sold
bit
out
of banter.
with Jan.
Well,
Incidentally, this is winners round action, so the loser of this match will not be out. We still have a chance to get back into the quarterfinals.
But you would
Do you have
expect
some results for you?
you would expect Benjamin to be eyeing up 8 balls here.
Tim Yonkman is already through to the next round on the winner's side, beat Sana Krom 3-1.
Playing well. Put in a good performance against me yesterday as well. Tim Yonkman.
And Ivan Belmonte has finished off Bob Walter 2-0, so he moves on. That's the one-loss side.
So, Benjamin coming underneath the 8. Doesn't want the 2 to hamper this shot too much. Has he come a bit too much?
He's straightish on this 15 ball. Ideally, he'd like to just bump the 13 and have the 3.
Can he run through missing the 3 ball here? Probably not. Might bump it a smidge.
Well, he'd want to punch. He'd want to punch this ball and go into the 13. So that's a bit tough.
Yeah, I think that's the shot there.
So Benjamin's just looking at any other options that might be available.
Yeah, he's not been afraid to play the defensive shot.
He could play a combination on that 13-3. He's eyeing it up, but he doesn't like it.
He's definitely looking at that combination. And does it give him an angle to come underneath this 14 and use it as a blocker? He will be looking to not give up a cue ball here.
I think this, if he goes for this, it'll be cue ball mostly. Just making sure he gets underneath that 14, bumps that 14 from underneath. He's done both.
Yep.
And he's done well.
Good pot. Might have enough room to get through the 8 here. To come off the left cushion, back towards the centre of the table, and the 15 is there.
Well, the ball's certainly favouring Jan's side at the moment, but Jan's not in play. He's not at the table at the moment. I think the angle on the 8 ball is going to lead him away from the balls. It's going to be tough to hold for, say, the 12. Because I think it's a bit steeper than what we got on our screens here. And don't forget that these are still tight pockets. I know these are good players and making some shots look easy, but they're under 4 inches.
Yeah, and he's up against the cushion here as well, which makes cueing a little bit more difficult. He's just having a look where the cue ball's going to come across.
Yeah.
I think if he were to go full-blooded here, he's going to be struggling to keep the cue ball in a safe position, so he's got to make it.
You're right there, Gethin. I think that if he does hang it up, he's going to leave Jan in with a chance. So, big shot this.
Yeah, to get
Out
a
of the
piece.
pocket again.
Oh, he's come out lovely.
Oh, this. Well,
I think he's come out lovely there, George.
you'd think that that was lucky, but he knew he was driving into the 13. He did play the 8 ball at speed to get across and have this.
Well, it was good that he
clip
got a
at
chunk of
15.
it, because as you mentioned, the cue ball would have been running up past the centre of the table and he wouldn't have had many options at all.
Yeah.
You can use the pocket as well.
So he can,
Target here will be stop it on the 14, I think.
yeah, and give him a nice look at this 10 he wants. Yep, a good knock on that.
He got there, but he's straightish.
Well, he doesn't need to do too much here. He's got a bank on the 5 after.
Yeah, and just cinch the 10.
He's just counting his balls and clearing the pocket.
He's playing for 4.
Yeah, and it's not a gimme for him here, so he'd be looking to turn over 1 or 2 more here at least. Left a nice little angle, can keep good cue ball here. Maybe even bump a little bit of the 14.
Well, I think he's just going to focus on making this bank and not do too much with a cue ball.
Yeah, I think he just looked at the 2 banking as well there, so
That's
up
what
and
I
down
would do,
table.
but Benjamin might have other ideas, but I think he'll just try and cinch the bank.
Yep, nice
That's what he
pocket
played.
speed.
He's gone in, so 6-1 up now. He needs 2.
Yep, and this 2 looks like it will find a gap between the 12 and the 14 and come up. Yeah, and the 11 and the 7 on its way back. This cue ball's going to be tracking over towards the 14 here.
Yeah, he's looking for he's looking at your shot, the straight back on the 2.
I think it's tight.
Well, it's relatively free if he just draws back just below the 14. I don't think he'll leave Jan with anything to shoot at.
I mean, 13 also banks.
That's a bit risky for me. I play the 2 here.
Yep. Does need to be careful though. If it bounces too far off, or
Alternatively, he could just decide not to go for the bank. He is 6-1 up and just put some balls on his side and out of play for Jan. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So he's managed to tuck in his aggression and decided I'll do this instead. He's got a healthy lead in this 3rd rack.
yep.
He needs 2 more balls to progress. Benjamin's played a rather tight game thus far. Able to keep Jan at bay. And he decided that he's going to continue doing that.
Again, nothing obvious. Yeah. If anything, he'd want to just bring the cue ball back down this end of the table, but that's not really aggressive. And at this stage, he needs to start bringing balls down towards his side of the table, which he's done very nicely here. He's brought the 9 ball round and covered it. However, in doing so, where he's left the cue ball now, there is a shot on the 11, possibly a shot on the 7 even. He's having a little look. It's quite close to that middle pocket. Yeah, good camera angles, Jimmy, and I think he'd be dicing with death if he goes for the 7 down the rail here.
Just had another result in. Alex Lely, former winner here and one of the favourites, has run out 3-0 winner against Jörg Rother from Germany. That was on the winner's side, so Jörg's still in.
He's gone for the soft pot on the 11 and made it.
Found the middle again, keeps finding the middle.
Just needs 1 here though, George. And is it jumping out at you? No. But this will be to take it. No, I thought it was far too risky a shot.
Guess I just got my 10 minutes notice from the tournament director, who I'll be playing.
Oh, your next...
9.5 minutes from now, yeah. He's my next opponent.
Well, I hope he goes and tells these lads. Gives them the good news. I tell you what. One mistake from Benjamin here, and Gemma's got a lovely group of balls on his side of the table, but, and the big but is, is that Benjamin only needs one ball in his bottom left pocket here. It's just sliding off this to bring the cue ball down this end of the table.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, a little bit pacey.
What? He's not left Jan a bank at the 7. And Jan's going, yeah, he's not left me anything like he has all morning.
No, there's not enough of a gap to look at the 12 there.
I think Jan is looking to put Benjamin on the handrail there. Move the 13 away. So Jan has been able to get all the balls on his side.
No,
So that's step 1 in his comeback in this rack.
and the 9 and 7 are covered here, so Benjamin probably looking to play another floaty safety cue ball down here, but
I say step 1 in his comeback is obviously step 2. Step 1 in your comeback is always going down by a great deal. Right? Getting your opponent on the hill. That's always step 1 in a comeback. But step 2 is rearranging the furniture in such a way that you will have a chance to shoot at your hole and run some balls. And he's doing that.
and this can be a difficult position when you just need that one. Do you scramble for it?
Yes, but you'd always prefer it over Jan's position at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But Benjamin's showing good composure here, not rushing into anything.
He's in no mood to start accommodating comebacks.
Is he going to come off one cushion and just brush the 7? There was no brushing involved. He went underneath it with pace and kept good cue ball.
Caught a big enough piece of it to keep the cue ball down here. So what is Jan looking at here?
Keep your eye on the orange stripe. Here it comes. Oh, I was looking at the 3-railer, knowing he was bringing the cue ball over to the left-hand side.
Yeah, this sniper, well, he's already decided he was going to go down swinging, shooting, in fact.
Now,
if he was to go down, I don't think he's decided he's going to go down, because he's still fighting, and you never should in this game. Don't ever pack it in. Don't ever give it up.
Well, no obvious bank for Benjamin here. So looking for another containing cue ball. What he has done is push the 7 over onto Jam's side, but he's blocked them 2 up, so not a bad strategy.
Getting, you will excuse me, I have to go and play Espen Fagenhaug now in the tournament. So
fantastic.
I don't want to keep the entire tournament waiting.
Well, I'm sure all our viewers at home wish you all the success.
Yes, and I'll leave them in your capable hands.
Thank you, it's been a pleasure.
Very enjoyable, and we might meet again today.
Well, we might still be here when you finish yours now.
Perchance.
Take care, Jude.
Yeah. Thank you, bye.
Well, we're still left here with Benjamin needing only 1. And with only needing 1, he will be looking just to see if there's a ball he can float over down to his pocket, ask a question of Jam, but there doesn't seem to be anything strikingly obvious, so again maybe following through on the 2, leaving the cue ball back down here. Yeah, similar shot to his last one. Not much fun for Jem as he watches balls start to cluster up at the top of the table, which will always make his job a lot harder. As we've seen from a couple of Jem's previous shots, he's looking to massage something special, but in doing so has been very careful to keep good cue ball. He's having a little look at it. 2 railer to bring 13 down, which he's done, and not bad cue ball. A lot of distance. Could be a call here for a bank on the 9 to push the 9 over towards his pocket. In doing so, could keep a good cue ball on the right hand side of the table, maybe even tracing up towards the 7. So it could be quite a pivotal shot for Benjamin here. Yeah, he avoided the double kiss. And I think he's tracked the cue ball over enough to cover that 9. A little tap on the table from Jem. Fully appreciated that shot. And that is how you turn the proverbial screw on your opponent. Now, Jem could use... I thought he was going to use the 12 to clear out the 9, but it looks like he's going for the thin cut. In doing so, didn't make the pot but cleared out the 9, has left a bank on the 9. How much danger that's fraught with, I'm not completely sure. And as you saw just now with Benjamin, if you can float a ball over to your pocket, it will certainly ask more questions, so maybe just eyeing up where he can put the cue ball here. Maybe we'll even turn it down, being at such a good stage at 7-1, and I think that's what he's doing. Not a bad plan. If he can wrap a few more balls up together, it's really going to make the job harder for Jem. So, in doing what Benjamin is doing, he's cutting out the long banks for Jem. But in doing so, he is also making it harder for him to get a ball to close out this frame, so close out the match even. And you do feel that Jem is being forced into doing something which can provoke a mistake as well, so it'd be a good sign of his composure here. Yeah, and I do like that. Just splitting open that cluster a bit. I'm not too sure if he's left an obvious bank for Benjamin to float. Oh, if the 2 ball can make high side of the middle pocket, there may be a shot on there for him. Nope. Yeah, he's keeping the containing game going, and you can only imagine that would add to the frustration of Jem. So with a lot of distance, Jem has played a soft one and has leaked out against the cushion, but leaving a 7 for Benjamin. That's a tough shot. It could be cushion and ball together. He's having a good look. He's certainly not looking at anything else on the table. He's played it very well, and Benjamin Bayer takes a 3-0 win against Jem Salim to stay in this winners group and progress to the next round. Jem still getting a second bite of the cherry in the losers round. And I'd just like to put a thanks to George Woodman for joining me in the commentating booth. And we will be back very shortly for the next round. And if you still want to keep some of the action on your screens, on our other TV table, we have Nick Vanderberg playing against the German Stahl. And it's a close fought game, 1 apiece there. So please stay in your seats and we'll be right back.
doen we hier tegen de dames praten. Grapje.
Meisjes blijven stoeltjes staan.
not frozen. There's still a gap. No, it's what else would I do? I mean, just pray.
Ja. Ja.
Lekker man. Nee, coach die, als goed.
ik ook hoor, maar we zaten ernaast. Kaas hier liggen blijkbaar. Gaat pilletjes. Ja, dat klopt. Die combinatie, ja. Ja, dat klopt. Ja, oké. Die bal swingt in net wel een beetje als hij terugkomt.
Ja, dat is gewoon.
Dat had ik al een beetje voor mezelf verteld.
Ik ook. Nou, ik niet. Ik dacht, ik haal hem wel weg.
Ja, nee, dus. Snel, hè. Try the other one. Oh, fun, thanks.
Even. thought like you're that this way wasn't.
Yeah. No, I hate that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. This one is fine. Some people.
He said he can make. Okay. Very good.
Because I asked Espen.
Espen just asked me. I said it's fine. I actually thought we were supposed to.
Yeah, because then I need to cook.
Yes.
He knows how to play, is that right?
Yeah, his missus is Danish, isn't she?
Ah, well, you would know better than I would.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about his wife.
You would know about
Nothing I could divulge anyway.
Oh my God! Whatever happens.
I never said that.
Whatever happens in Hague 5 stays in Hague 5.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, I don't think.
You know they call him the Terminator. I'd be easy.
They
on
call
that.
him that, yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I stay well clear of his missus.
Absolutely. Anyway, all that nonsense aside, we're in for a good match here.
There's Mario Stahl. He's on the adjacent table, having a right old fight with Nick Vandenberg. They're going all the way. He's leading 5-2 in the decider. That's on the other stream.
That's a good match right there. Germany versus the Netherlands, right?
Yes. There's Nick, reigning champion, and fighting to stay alive. Well,
it really is an international
side.
field, at least a European and I would say a Western field anyway. But I do believe this is 15 different nations representing in this event.
Really?
That's what Alex said. He read them off and counted 15 different nations. So here's the lag. Let's see how we do here. I like the blue ball here, just on the slow deal. I think he edged it out. All right. So Alex wins the break, which is a big deal in a race to 3.
Yeah, because if you do that and it goes hill, you get the break, and the break is a definite advantage in one pocket, provided you put down a good one.
Yeah, we have a man named At Large that contributes on both AZ Billiards and OnePocket.org, and he keeps track of the statistics. And he says that the breaker usually wins between 60 and 68% of the time, depending on the table. So that is a big advantage to win the lag.
Yeah, so it's much like the serve in tennis, or having the darts in darts, starting off the leg. This break, not the best one from Alex. He got away with it slightly because he did botch it. He hit the side rail first.
He's going to be all right. There's no
harm done.
There's nothing here, and he's going to get the first shot after Sebastian. He's going to shoot something mildly, but he's got to worry about the 1 ball, you see. He's going to go off the 8 ball here and try to get him into the 3, but if he leaves any part of the 1 ball, then he's got to worry about that long rail 1 ball. So that's what we're thinking about when we're talking about, how to get out of the break. The 3 is the immediate threat, but then if you dodge the 3, you got to worry about the 1 ball. If you open up the 8 and the 7 and you don't get all the way under the 3, then you got to worry about one of those balls being banked at you. So there's a lot of variables you have to consider when you're trying to get out of the break.
Sebastian's considered them, and he's going to kick at the 3 here.
He just gave up the ghost on that shot.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you couldn't do that much. He could have tried to kick the 3, or he could have tried to thin the 7, but he did kind of half and half there, you know.
I think Alex is going to go aggressive here.
Yeah, he's a straight pool player, so.
I think he wants to go in between the 4 and 5.
Yeah, he'll get on the 7 here.
He went round the other way.
Yeah, now he'll probably hit the bottom of the 8 and give himself the 10 ball here. Just mildly make it, and yeah, well, he hit it harder than I would have hit it, and he got stymied. He's going to have to bank the 11, I think.
Yeah, the 10 is too steep.
I don't know if he can see the proper edge of the 10 to actually even make it, but he's going to, okay, he likes the 2 ball instead. Nah, he's going to get back on the 2, I think.
The 11 looks natural.
No, he's got to load it up with inside to dodge the kiss on that. It's not really natural. He's got a cross bank here. See how it's a double kiss there?
Yes, he was.
It's not very natural. No, I don't miss much from the booth, brother.
No, you were right, Joe. It looked natural, but the angle was, in reality, it was off a bit.
All right, so Sebastian has a reprieve here. He only lost 2 balls on that one.
Yeah, he could have lost his market.
He can't really cut the 10 ball. He was looking at that, but he can't really do that. He'll probably do something with a 4 ball, I would imagine. But he should be happy that a ball runner like Alex only got 2. He's kind of stubbed his toe like we do, you know. Okay, so he did it a different way, but that's...
Well, he's left a cut on this 15 as well.
Oh, I don't think he's going to do that because he would go on the wrong side of the balls. Well, he is thinking about doing it, but I don't know.
Alex doesn't mind.
He doesn't mind it.
No.
It's a straight pull shot, you know.
Yes,
he overcut it and sold out, but he left a bank. But I don't know, with the ball laying in the hole, can you risk banking the ball here?
That was more like a straight pull break shot type of shot. He
Right.
overcut it.
Right. So what would you do here, George? Would you take a chance to try to get back in the game with the 10 ball, or would you just try to clear the 15?
Well, for me, it's up to Sebastian how confident he is in his banking ability. He was practicing on this table earlier, and he was practicing some banks. He did that.
That's not going in.
No.
All right.
Well,
so
the thing is, for Sebastian, perhaps he was considering the following. He knows Alex is the more complete one-pocket player of the two. So he may have decided, I'm going to go and shoot at my hole any chance I get. And
well, he's not going to be that desperate because he's gotten this far in the tournament because he can actually play. But I do agree with you that he's probably going to force the issue because he knows in the long run if he tries to grind with Alex, he can't beat him like that.
Exactly.
So he's got what we call a puncher's chance, and so he's going to punch, you know. He's going to swing. But as you can see, Lele, he can get around the table pretty well. Even at 52, he's still a threat to run a lot of balls. I believe, did he run like 307 balls a couple of years ago in straight pool?
Yeah, 300 something like that, 304.
Yeah.
Live on Facebook.
Right, and so he's still, you know, as we like to say, he's still the best player in his family. You know what I mean?
Very much so. Although he did reveal to me the other day that it's his brother, his kid brother, used to beat him earlier when they were.
Well, his kid brother beat him.
Yeah.
Well, that's just completely unforgivable to let your kid brother beat you. How's he even still alive? I mean, come on. Kid brother?
Yeah, he's moving money in the city. And
all right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd let my little brother beat me.
No. In any event,
what a shot there.
Alex is probably the fittest 52-year-old you'll come across.
Well,
he does Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
He you know what? He told me, you know, he and I, of course, are friends. And he told me that he has laid off of that because it started to bother his neck and his back.
Is it really, yeah?
Yeah, so he was doing jiu-jitsu, and he's so competitive that what his problem was is when he was getting mauled by the younger guys, he would try to use his strength and explosiveness to try to get out from underneath them instead of using technique and just be comfortable. And it started bothering his neck and his back.
Oh.
And so he said, okay, I got to lay off the jiu-jitsu a little bit.
Oh, right, so he's laid off of that.
Well, because he's got a competition issue, you know what I mean? He doesn't like to get beat at anything.
He doesn't. He definitely doesn't. And his wrestling skills will stand him in good stead playing one pocket. You definitely need those. Did away, dispatched that first rack rather handsomely. It's 8-0. And he's got one in the bag.
But
Sebastian's break
he's
now.
expected to win his break. Now let's see what Sebastian does on his break. If at large is right, and if the skill level is about the same, and it's not here, but if the skill level is about the same, then Sebastian should have about a 3-2 advantage on this break. So let's see if those statistics bear out in real life. All right. It's kind of funny. It's getting a little humid here in the Netherlands, and the balls tend to stick together when it gets wet. And as you can see on this break, they did not spread like you would expect. Okay, so Alex went with a power one-pocket shot there, kept the cue ball in the stack, and tried to send a combination to his pocket. The key to this shot is that he protected against leaving the one ball, but one pocket players will say it's very dangerous to play safe on the wrong side of the stack because you have a very easy way of opening the balls to your side and still getting safe. So when you're trying to play safe to the wrong side of the stack, it's like eating broken glass. You might get away with it every now and then, but a steady diet will definitely kill you. And
what do you think, Joe? Does it look like Sebastian's got a chance at opening balls?
He's looking at kicking the 4-ball, which is a bad shot because the cue ball would be completely open. You don't want to do that. He's supposed to just – this is what we would usually do. We'd shoot at the 10-ball and send the cue ball 2 rails. So we would open the balls up toward our pocket, and then we would try to he's going to kick the 4, but where does the cue ball go here?
Well, if he wants to kick it thin to send it upstairs.
Oh, he hit it very well.
Yeah.
He hit it very well.
Well,
but even as well as he hit it, you see how bad this is where everything's out in the open now, and Lely's going to get out of the trap here. He's going to put him right under the 8-ball here.
Yeah.
He's going to clear this 4-ball and put him right on top of the 8-ball where he has no shot. Okay? Just like that. And guess what? Now he's out of the trap. So that was a bad shot by Sebastian because he didn't understand what the counter was going to be.
That's effectively turned the break around for Alex.
Definitely neutralized it. And in a couple innings, it will be Lely's. It'll look like Lely broke. All right? All right, let's see what Alex does here. He remember that his pocket is the lower right, and so he's looking at trying to get him on top of the 15-ball here. This is not an easy shot. He's spinning it, and he did reasonably well. The 8-ball does not bank here, but Sebastian will be able to do something with it. I don't think he's supposed to look at this ball. I think he's supposed to just mildly go off the 15 ball and put him on the bottom rail. He can't bank the 4 because of the 6 and the 1. He'll get around to that. He's just diagnosing it a little more deliberately than I am. But normally you would just go off the 15 here, open the 14 up slightly, put him about the first diamond where he can't shoot the 4. All he can do is go off the 8 and put you back in the same spot. Okay, he's going to take care of the 4 ball here and leave him on the top rail. He's just going to mildly hit this. No, he didn't mildly hit anything. You know, this. If you leave him up table, he doesn't have anything. But now all he's going to do is just shoot the 6 and put the cue in the stack. He's going to bank the 6 to his side and put the cue right on the 15 ball. He wants to have something on his side, and so he's going to move one of these balls on his side. If he could bank the 14, he would do that, but he can't bank the 14 because the 15's got him. So,
yeah,
I
Alex
think
currently has nothing on his side.
Yeah, he's got to get something over there to keep Sebastian from shooting. Now he's going to kick into the stack. This is more aggressive, and I don't like this shot at all. In
Quite a
fact,
bit
he
of
didn't even
pace.
get a rail, so he's going to owe a ball.
Yep.
And now Sebastian, again, you can't leave these kind of open looks. You just can't do it. They can just do too many things to you. You see the 13? He's looking to see if he billiard to 13 if it would go, if the 8-ball has him precluded. You could shoot the billiard and 13 kind of has a tangent line going to his pocket, but that's a very high-risk shot. That's what he's looking at first. I don't know what he's going to do. Yeah, you see, okay, so George has hinted that maybe the 2-ball seems quite low to shoot, so that's why he's not shooting that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
combo
combo is low, and that's why he's not shooting that right now. It's actually better as, whatever the vestige of the stack is, because you can use it as cover.
Incidentally, the winner of this match will qualify for the knockouts. This is winner's side qualification for the quarterfinals.
So Sebastian has looked around and hadn't really seen anything, so he's just going to do something, put him on top of the 3-ball and just 2-rail this 4-ball to his side. Oh dear. Or maybe he's not. That was very much a power shot. Very, very aggressive shot right there. And he did a good job. He's got some balls that are open, but the problem is the 5-ball is laying right in Alex's hole. So if he can dodge the next inning or two, Lely is going to be okay. Yeah, he's shooting at the wrong hole.
Alex has sold out somewhat.
He did sell out. The 2-ball is going to go, and I expect Sebastian to get quite a few balls here. They're all laying. This is kind of what I said last night. When the balls are open, it's the first guy that gets the shot is the prohibitive favorite.
That's right.
As long as he doesn't treetop himself on this 1-ball, he's fine. Okay, so this is a little bit awkward. He's certainly going to make this ball, but the question is, where does he go from here? That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, ideally you'd like to not be hindered by the 1-ball to allow you to sort of punch it out back for the 7.
And Sebastian is playing a little fast, and I would like him to slow down a little bit and consider, where he wants the cue ball to be. He's a musician by trade. He's not a pool player, okay?
Oh.
And he loves to play pool like the rest of us, but he has a job, right?
Well, he's decided against the 13.
He's cutting the 7, which is a high-risk shot here as well.
Yeah. Trying to cut the 7 in and get underneath the 5.
Yeah, I would like it. I would like him just to slow down a little bit, and he has slowed down here to consider, where he's going to go. All right.
He played it off the 11.
I like that shot.
Yeah, well, he's a lot more certain of making
you see
kicking at the 5.
He's slowed down, and instead of shooting the 13 ball, whatever that is, he slowed down. He said, okay, what can I do to play the game instead of just shooting at balls, right? I'm playing the game. Now he's got the 7 as cover, and Alex has to do something about the 7. And he did a fine job.
7 was precluding Alex from banking at his hole.
Right. So now Alex can't see those balls, but they don't really go. They don't really go. It's a difficult combination, but he doesn't want to leave him a shot. So I expect him to move the 8 and probably put him on the 4-ball here.
Boys yet to update the scores.
And he's going to put him on the 4, and he got lucky there. He got lucky.
Players will do that shortly.
Yeah. Now, as you see, though, pretty much most of the balls are on Alex's side now.
So that currently reads 0-0, but it's actually -1 to 1 to Sebastian.
Right. So Alex, I don't know about all this, Alex. Okay, he's moving it. He's moving it because it's a combination, right? But where does the cue ball go? Where would you put the cue? You can't put it anywhere. That was not well thought out by Alex there. He's much better than that. I don't know what he was doing. I feel like he panicked a little bit there,
Well, he left it bank at the 8, but that's a little dangerous. I expect Sebastian to take out the 7 here.
Yeah, he's going to take out the 4 and the 7 and just play the game. 5 and the 7, I'm sorry. I've been having problems between the 4 and the 5 all week.
That's all right. He sent the 5 round the angles, just missed the 7 on the way back. Still got a good cue ball. We've had, well, slight shock. Mario Styles beaten Nick Vandenberg.
I don't know if in a race to 3, it's gambling. You know what I mean? The better player, everybody thinks because you're the better player, you're always supposed to win. And it's kind of like poker. You know, you could have aces against 2 random cards. You still lose 20% of the time, you know?
Yeah.
So,
but Nick is still in, though. He's on there.
yeah, I mean, and as you say, once they get to the knockout stage, it doesn't matter what happened before, right? It's all single elimination after that, right?
That's right.
Okay. Okay. So Sebastian has the 6. Everybody's like, well, what are you doing? There's a 6 right there. Well, what's the future of the 6? You're jacked up, right? So let's say you make the 6. What do you do then? You get 1 ball.
Yeah, you got
what
nothing.
what if you miss?
Yeah, you got nothing.
The whole world is there for Alex to win. So
Exactly.
that's what's slowing down Sebastian. He knows that the balls, the way they lay, are too dangerous for him to shoot at this 6 ball.
Yeah, and there's no direct line to the 7 ball closer to Alex's pocket. So Sebastian's having to come up with some tricks. 1, to get the cue ball safe, and 2, we'd like to.
What he's looking at right here is where can I put the cue ball where Alex has no shot? Instead of shooting at the 6, maybe I'll bank this ball and put the cue ball there where Alex has no offense.
Yeah, on top of the 9.
Now you got to hit this with inside so you pass the 6. See that way, at least you got a ball down there that's a threat.
Well, he's left him on the end rail.
Yeah, but I mean he's.
Otherwise known as the gold bar.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's.
You know what we call it in America? The Hudson.
The Hudson.
Yeah, these New Yorkers, they used to say, when his back is against the Hudson, he can't do anything. The Hudson River, you know?
Yeah. Well, I've heard it referred to as Brunswick Avenue and then Brunswick Boulevard down the bottom.
Well, we don't play with Brunswick.
I know you don't. You're a diamond man.
We're a diamond man.
Yeah.
America has been overtaken by diamond billiards. We used to be gold crown people. Brunswick had the monopoly for many, many years. But Greg Sullivan's the owner of Diamond Billiards, and he got together with the pool players, and they created what we think is the best playing table. And most of the commercial establishments in the United States now are going to a Diamond if they haven't already gone.
This room is boasting Sam billiard tables, a couple of case deals. Not this one.
Alex is shooting something very aggressive here. He was looking at cutting the 3 ball. I didn't like that shot at all, so he's backed off of it. I guess my disapproval came through telekinesis, right? So he's backed off, and that doesn't mean he's not going to go back and shoot the 3, but at least he's looking at everything. And that's the thing. There's no shot clock in one pocket, okay? Take your time to shoot the right shot.
Alex is adamant that you play the percentage shot.
Yeah.
As
He's going to
often
move
as
the
you can.
4 ball, I think, here. Okay. Wow, that is a very clever little shot right there. And now he's paid off his debt, and so we're even again. But that was a clever shot by Lely, not a shot that's in anybody's book right there. It was a timing shot where he knew that when the cue ball came off the rail that it would be right on top of the 4. And now Sebastian's like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm not used to seeing that kind of shot, you know?
Well, Alex likes all cue sports, all cue games. He plays a bit of billiards as well. He's been playing 3 cushion. Not as much as he was a couple of years ago, but he says he can hold his own and play 400 to 500 in tournaments in 3 cushion.
Well, that's the thing. When you bring other disciplines into the game, you can bring other skill sets in, like snooker, like billiards. Okay, you're a well-rounded cueist, and we saw Nick Vandenberg shoot a masse shot yesterday, and that was a very interesting little shot that you don't usually see in one pocket. So he was quite proud of that, by the way. Afterwards, he said, "Did you see that one, Joe?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "What the hell are you doing?" And it worked out really well. And he said, "Yeah. I saw that. Efren Reyes did that once." I said, "Okay, well, if Efren did it, by all means, go ahead and do it." Who's ever gonna second guess that, right?
Yeah, Efren Reyes still the player's favorite by quite a stretch. Efren's not retired, is he? Still?
Yeah, he's retired. Yeah.
Well,
he's 70 years old. He
still-
doesn't compete anymore.
No?
He's got 30 guys in the Philippines that'll give him the 7 ball. No, he really he made that run in the Derby City a couple years ago and came in third.
Yeah.
And that was really magical. Everybody was pulling for him, of course.
Absolutely.
But, you know, those tournaments are a young man's game because you got to stay up so long and play so many matches.
Yeah, well, you get 400 or 500 field, right?
Yeah, 400-man field. Come in third. That's the one that Tony won. Tony Chohan won.
Yeah.
He beat Jonathan Pinniger. We call him Hennessy from Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
He beat him in the finals.
Yeah, Pinniger's the one that eventually beat Efren. Am I correct?
Right, that's right. Yeah. He beat, they played, and he finally, I mean, believe me, if you wanted to take a bet on who everybody was pulling
good shot
for
by
there.
Sebastian. That 9
Good
ball
shot.
went in.
Great shot, Sebastian. Now, do you have the metal
Yeah.
to fire this 13 ball in and stun your ball over for the 4 ball?
This is a bit of a blood test, this one. You should really. I always feel you can't be too negative. Sometimes you do have to push the butter.
No, he's not going to roll it. He's going to try to stun it over there. He did roll it. Okay, but he did all right. He did just fine. And
there's his reward.
Yeah. Now, I'm always shooting the 4 because my stroke is so bad. Some of the good players, though, they'll shoot the 15 first here to keep an angle on the 4 so they can get on these other balls.
Yes. Well, I think he'll shoot the 4 and just draw straight back, and then come back up for the 10 most likely after the 15.
All right, he kept a good angle here. Now, if he just can draw it into the 14 mildly and get on the 13, I think he's in business.
Well, I think he can come in between the 8 and the 10.
Well, he could do that, certainly, but that doesn't do anything. I mean, he could always shoot the combo on the 14, 13.
Well,
but
you always advocate staying high on the balls, right?
Yeah,
Joe?
it's not me. It's Frost did something called Power One Pocket, and he always advocated playing shape for the higher ball. Okay, see, he played shape for the combo, but he's going to shoot the 10 here, I think. But he says if you play shape for the higher ball, even if you underhit it, you still have a shot. But if you play shape for the lower ball and you underhit it,
you got nothing.
You're in no man's land, right?
Well, he's gone sort of 50-yard line-ish.
I mean, the 10 is a very makeable shot, and you can always just hit it with a high ball and come right back on the combo.
Yes, he could. Alternatively, he could just slide off for the 10 and into the 8 and punch it over to your side.
It's a lot tougher. It's a lot tougher to try to keep shape on the short side of that 8 ball. He could do it, but it's a lot tougher.
Let's see how he goes. Didn't do that.
No, he got shape on the 8, which is even tougher than what you advocated.
Yeah, well,
okay, because
this is,
no, you can't shoot this.
Bit steep.
You're way ahead, right? You got everything working for you, and if you cut this at 8 in and scratched, you'd give Alex ball in hand. You can't do that.
And if you don't scratch, you're going to send the cue ball loose, which is something you don't want to be
right.
doing.
I mean, how many balls does he have? Let's see. There's 3, 6, 8, 9. So he's got 6, right? So this is what you're supposed to do here. You just play the game from here. You're up 6-0, right?
Play the score.
Right. You're not double parked. You're in no hurry. Make Lely shoot the hero shots to beat you, right?
Yeah.
And believe me, he wants to shoot the hero shots, okay? So let him do it.
Well, I spoke to Alex earlier. He's happy about his form. Yeah, he said it's good, like it sort of invariably always is.
Oh, he's always.
That's the way he said it.
He's got a good attitude.
Yeah, he's always positive and he's confident in his game, and rightfully so. Alex, of course, world-renowned coach. Coaches out of L'Aquila in Italy, where he's got his setup. And there's amateurs and professionals alike come over to him to improve their games.
So Sebastian has a couple options here, but the only thing I see is moving the 3 ball and playing the game. You know, just bank it into the 11 ball and open those balls up and put the cue ball on the bottom rail and play the game. You need 2, he needs all of but 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sebastian wants that cue ball on the bottom rail and the object balls as close to the top rail as possible and as many as possible down there.
For you new players, you see how the pros want to keep the cue ball on the rail. They want to keep it on the rail so that you cannot cue your bottom of the ball, right? That means you are limited in controlling your cue ball. So when you limit your player, you're breaking him down, okay? And that's what One Pocket's about. It's about breaking the guy down to where he doesn't want to win anymore. He just gets so frustrated. He just wants to get it over with, okay? Then he starts making mistakes, and then you take the money, okay? So breaking the player down mentally is as important as it is shooting the balls in the pocket. Don't let him have a good time at the table. Don't let him run around and have fun and smile and tell jokes. Make him miserable, you know? You remember how Yvonne and Robert did yesterday? They were making each other miserable, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, they're wearing each other down. At the end, Robert said, man, I needed a candy bar, man. I was so low energy. That thing just completely exhausted me. Well, if you're doing it right, that's how your player's supposed to feel after you're done with it.
It's the grind that is One Pocket.
Yeah. If he has enough speed, this is a good shot.
Well,
but he came up almost a diamond short.
He's
Okay.
protected that 8-ball, though.
I don't know.
Stack is...
you can cut the 11 here and get on the 8 for a bank. That's the shot if he has the nerve to shoot it.
Yeah, or he could float down. Yeah,
Oh, he can play
float
safe,
down.
but I mean,
Yeah.
this is a two-way shot here. He can shoot at the 11 and get on the 8 ball, and if he shoots it with enough pace, even if it doesn't go in, it'll clear, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot it. You just got to – you
just
can't
gonna
let
lag.
up on the stroke here. You got to hit it with a good, firm stroke. See, even though he missed it, he didn't leave a shot because he hit it with a nice, firm stroke. And that's how you hit that ball. A lot of people try to slow roll it in.
Yeah, I would have
and they'll-
lagged it.
And they'll leave a
I'll be
bank.
honest.
They'll leave a bank. If it doesn't get in the jaws, they'll leave a bank on the 11. But he hit it with a firm enough stroke where he didn't leave that bank. If he doesn't hit the point, he
which
hit
he
the
has.
point. Okay. That point's bigger than you think it is, isn't it? Every time you cross the ball, you want to put him way up in the
Exactly,
corner,
yeah.
and it hits the point and leave him in the middle. And everybody's saying, "Oh, Joe, you suck." You know, well, why? Everybody knows you got to avoid that point. What's wrong with you? I was like,
It's
well,
right. It's there all the time. They
it'll
say,
keep
yeah.
me with a job, is all I can say.
Yeah.
If I played better, I'd live under a bridge. I don't want to do that.
Just ignore the railbirds. Just
No,
just
it's
ignore.
impossible to ignore the railbirds.
Just ignore.
It is. It's impossible.
They're gonna give you a hard time.
The
That's what they
railbirds
do.
are always.
They're always right, of course.
Well, of course they are. You don't know the Teddy Roosevelt poem about the man in the arena, do you?
Tell me.
Well, I don't want to show off, but it starts out like, "It is not the critic that counts, or the man who points out how the strong man stumbled, or the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred with sweat and dust and blood, who knows the triumph of high achievement, and who knows, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with the cold and timid souls who know neither victory nor defeat." That's a very long-winded way of saying the railbirds know neither victory nor defeat because they're just critics. They never expose themselves to the fire of competition.
Exactly.
And so the railbirds are necessary in all sports, and that's really the reason why we have it, right? Entertainment. But it's easy to second-guess people when you're never in the fire yourself, right?
Yes. Well, these guys have already gone quite deep into this tournament. Champions in their own right.
So
Alex,
he hit it as good as he could, and he got on the 6 ball here. That was a wonderful shot.
Alex has won multiple European titles in pool.
Yeah, tell us about that a little bit. Didn't he win a kilo of gold or something in a European championship?
Yeah, in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Quite a
So
while
it was
back.
a world champion. He missed that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, and then we'd go and say that, and he goes and misses.
Alex, I'm never going to say another good thing
I got
about
my
you.
man there, didn't I, Joe?
You really did,
I
brother.
got
You
him.
just
Yeah.
started talking about how great he was, and then he shot one
That's it. Yeah,
that your little 8-year-old niece could have
I've
made.
done. Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have rolled it in.
She
but-
would have fired that ball in. What are you
Absolutely.
talking about?
Yeah.
All right, Seabass, let's get on this ball and make this a match here, son. I like it to be a close match. I like both these guys. I have never heard Sebastian play. I hear he's a good musician, though.
Yeah, well, he does well almost every year at this event, and he likes coming here.
He hit that one with his purse, though, didn't he?
And that was indeed with a bit of handbags in there.
Now, will your man come with this, or will he just shoot the 6 out?
What do you mean? Just
I mean, bank the 5 ball and go 3 rails around the pocket and, shoot a hero shot.
No, he's not going to do that.
He's not?
He's not going to shoot a hero shot.
Well, don't shoot the 1 because you can't shoot it that way.
He's never going to sell out.
This is the George Nitt shot here. Just clear the 6 and play the game, right?
Oh, that's the strategy I applied to beating you last night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Outmoved you, didn't I, Council?
You didn't outmove me, but you did outshoot me.
Oh, was it?
Made a lot of balls.
Tends to be a good recipe in pool. Any game, really.
George, and take this the right way. I hope you win the lottery.
Because I'm not going to make it.
Because then we could really play for something.
Yeah, but I'm not going to make it playing pool, am I?
I mean, you might be the best player in your family if you could beat your sister, Ooh. I know she's edging you out right now, but
yeah.
If you can get through the family competition, then you can move on to the next great thing. But hey, all credit to you.
Take it one step at a time, eh, Joe?
You beat me in the tournament. I have nothing bad to say.
I'm not going to boast about. I'm not going to boast about that. But if you're going to have a dig at me,
I don't know what boasting means if it doesn't mean bringing things up that are completely irrelevant.
The Georgie boy Nitt shot. Come on.
Oh no, you are a Nitt. Oh. It's okay. Whether you make the ball or not, you are a Nitt. But that's okay though.
Well, let's get back to the championship billions we're watching.
What we got here? So Alex is very quick to say that the little tight 2 railers that go on diamond tables will not go on this table, and the people that try to shoot them don't understand that. So this is his home room, and he knows it won't go. But they say just because it won't go doesn't mean you can't shoot it, right? So he just played the lag shot there, trying to use the 7 ball to protect the 6, and I think he did.
I think he's done it, yeah.
So now Sebastian's saying, can I shoot the 7? Very high risk shot here. 5 ball. Can I shoot the 5 ball? And he didn't try because he knows. He knows. He knows. He's got a good understanding of the game. He really does.
I think he might have. I think Alex can turn the 1.
He's going to try. It's pretty safe, I think. Have to really butcher it to hit the 6 or the 5 ball. Oh, he didn't. He did. I thought he was going to cross it, but
that's what I thought too. Yeah, but the angles might be a little funny.
Well, he's got that carbon fiber shaft. These guys are a lot more comfortable looking at the ball and trying to hold it versus trying to cross it. It seems to me that when a guy's playing with a maple shaft that has a lot of deflection, they'll cross it. But these guys with the carbon fiber are much more comfortable just holding the angle and tightening up the angle.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he's playing with a carbon fiber, so that's probably why he opted to try to hold it.
Yep.
It goes either way, but it's just better with the cue ball if you don't cross it because you can be more precise with the placement of the cue ball. Now he's going to 2-rail this from the bottom, which is a little risky here. And it looks like he's going to
I think he's going to 1-rail it.
Well, no, because then you scratch.
Yeah, well, that's what he's doing.
Well, he got lucky.
Played it well, though.
I don't know about all that. Yeah. I would never shoot the ball like that, but I'm on the rail, so what do I know? So you going to 3-rail the 5 ball here?
Well, if you can leave the cue ball where the 5 is now.
No, what are you doing here? You're going to bank the 1? 13's in the way, isn't it?
And hangs up that 5 ball. He'll protect it.
I like 6. Just go shoot the 7. Shoot. Okay, he's going to bank this ball, and I don't think it has any chance to go with the 13 in the way. Oh, now he's going to shoot the 5 ball.
Alex looks like, I'm not sure. It looks like he's thinking on the shot.
He's going to bank it 3 rails and hold the cue ball right there where the 6 ball's got him protected.
Yes,
see?
That's right.
And that's a good shot. Wow. If it gets to the pocket, it's a really good shot.
That's excellent speed.
But the value in that shot was the cue ball control behind the 6. So now he's going to have to fram these balls and get them out of there. There's no real easy, elegant way to take these balls out other than try to get lucky.
No, I think Sebastian's going to try the half ball hit on the 5 with the 6. and clear them both out. And send the, well, he'd love to send the 5 over to his hole then.
Well, I mean,
I think that would be the
that's
shot.
A bridge too far, I think, George. Using the Netherlands, Operation Market Garden, that was a bridge too far. I don't think, as steep as it is, that you can hope to get the 5 ball near your pocket. But I've been wrong before.
Well, Sebastian.
So he may shoot the 6 behind the 5 with some speed. Okay, see how the 5 was going to go down the other way?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, but Alex
well, he cleared them both out.
He's going to get a shot on the 6, but I think Sebastian did well to clear those balls.
Alex will bank lag this at his hole.
We are seeing some good one pocket, though. I'll say that. We're definitely seeing some good one pocket. The score is what is it?
6-4 now.
Is it just 6-4? Okay. So yeah, it's 6-4. Now most of us say, okay, we're going to bank this 5 ball. But I think that Alex wants to bank the 7 ball and try to tuck him underneath the red ball. Or get the cube. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what he did. He wasn't trying to make it, but he just wants to get it in play because he's behind, right? So that's what he did. Now Sebastian's going to play this little cat and mouse game here, which I don't know if he's going to like it or not because Lely's got a really good touch. So this shot here, you just go off mildly off the 13 and you pin him between the rail and the 13 where he does not have a shot at his pocket and he has to go forward to hit the 1. I got a man trying to call me from the United States after I already told him I was in Europe on vacation. He's still trying to call me. So should we just turn the phone off? I think we should. Okay, you see how he pinned him like this where now nothing goes, right? Now he's got to be forced to go backwards here because I think the cue ball is frozen. And so he may have to go backwards here. And when you go backwards, now you're going to leave a shot for Alex. So he's got him in a really bad spot here. He says, can I shoot at the 7 without 3? Is that the 3? Can I shoot at the 3 ball without scratching in the corner pocket?
That looks tough in its own right.
Yeah. Oh, no, this is brutal. This is brutal. And now he's looking at rolling forward and locking him on the 1, not understanding that he'll just bank the, what is it, the 4 ball?
The 5.
He'll just bank the 5 ball on him. If it comes out and gets right up on the 1,
I think he's looking to punch it out and across the table down to the bottom.
He's off his meds if he's trying that. That's crazy.
Well, wouldn't you say that that's what he's looking at?
No, he's going to try to just roll it up on the 1 and not leave him straight in. I think that's all he can really do from here.
He's a multitude of options.
None of which
are very appealing.
No. Okay, so here you go. So now he realizes he can't get the angle that he was looking at, right? So now he's trying. I'll tell you what, he's looking at it like he wants to do something here. Yeah. Right. Show him what he's won. I don't know about all that. Okay, he's going to bank the 7 here. It just gets worse. Yeah. He's not even looking at the 7. I'm banking the 7 with a high ball and get on the 5.
Get on the 5.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is Sebastian, he loves one pocket, but he doesn't have the thousands of hours that some of these fans have, where they would have known that what he was trying was really, just too much.
Alex is very accustomed to playing 12, 14, 16-hour grinds.
No, Lely, he's a one-pocket guy now. He's seen a lot. He's a student of the game. He watches a lot, and he's an expert in all pool games, right? And so he brings all that other experience to the event, and he knows what can be done and what cannot be done. Yeah. And some of us are still trying to figure it out. Yeah. And that's what that shot was with Sebastian. But having said that, he did get out of the problem. He's just lost the momentum in the game here. He might be ahead, but I don't know if he's a favorite with the balls the way they are.
Well, the thing for Sebastian is he's still in there. He's not lost this game. He's still ahead. He's still 6-4 ahead in the count.
That's right.
And whatever you do in one pocket is the first thing you should be doing is to fight and stay in, because you want to just keep trying. Maybe eventually something will open up for you.
That's exactly
even if
right.
It doesn't look like it.
You just keep treading water and you'll get a better option.
Yeah.
But you have to stay in the game to even see tomorrow, right?
Because it can all turn on one shot, this game.
That's right. Okay, these balls don't go either. The panic here is to try to force something that isn't there. And a lot of guys here will just bank this with right-hand English, not trying to make it, but just move it to their quadrant of the pocket to force you to move it, and you'll get a bank maybe, you know. So he's just going to hit it with right-hand English and just let it go straight up and down, not try to cut it toward his pocket or anything like that where it might hit the 5. At least that's what I would do. Now, the reckless shot is to two-rail it and let the cue ball go like that.
Well, he just played that.
Yeah, but he left the 5 ball straight in. See?
That's right.
That's the reckless shot that he did not need to do, but he did it anyway.
Yeah, and so Alex, that 7 ball spot, so that gives
he wins.
Sebastian
If he makes this 5 ball and rolls up, he'll be straight in for the winner.
Chance to win.
And the first thing Alex will tell us was, I knew I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyway.
And Sebastian.
And there it is, straight in for the winner. Straight in for the winner, just because.
And then this rack will be.
Sometimes we just can't help ourselves, Jimmy. We just got to shoot it, even though we know. We'd be in the booth and say, no, you can't shoot that, and then you get on the table and you shoot it, right? All right.
Well, there we are. Sebastian Troller pulls one back, and rack number 2 is another piece of pocket billiard history, as Grady Matthews would say.
And Sebastian won by being patient and letting his opponent make the mistake. And a lot of times at our level, not at the pro level, but at our level, it's how few mistakes we make is the measure of whether we win. Let your opponent make the mistake, capitalize on it. If it was tennis, you know, you're a counter stroker, you're a counter puncher. Let him make the shot, and then if he doesn't execute it perfectly or very well, he's going to leave you a shot.
That's right.
You don't have to shoot the hero shots every time. They're fun, and it's great to talk about them when you make them. But how many times does a guy win with a hero shot, and how many times does he win because the other guy dogs it, right? Makes an unforced error and leaves you out.
Exactly, but Alex nearly dogged the break there. Again, a poor break off by Alex Lely. And again, he's somewhat fortunate enough to sell out completely. But he's not too happy about his break-offs, and he's not too happy about the mistake he made in the last rack, I'll tell you that. And he'll certainly allow it to set himself.
The good thing about a pro, though, is they have to have that mentality of just letting it go. You know, we'll think about it later, but for right now, I'm in the middle of the fight, and I have to let it go. If I don't let it go, it's going to consume me. So I just have to let it go and play. This is a new game, a new day, and we're 1-1. Let's just play. And he'll come back here and he'll agonize about the mistake he made, but
right
you
now
cannot.
Forget it.
That's right. You cannot think about that now.
No.
You have to be mentally strong and just live in the moment right now.
Otherwise, you'd just be feeding the monster.
That's correct.
That puts doubt into everything. Now they say that
that's a really good shot right there.
Ooh.
It's going to hang up. It's going to be really good. So you can't even get at it. So you got to go off the 8 ball and risk a scratch.
That's a good threat. Now pool is said to be 90% mental, being successful at pool.
Oh, at that level, yeah. Once you've mastered all the physical components of the game, it's all mental. And that's the difference between the champions and the guys that have the excuses, right? They come back and tell you the story about, I had a chance and I did this and that and that. The champions don't have to say that because they execute.
Yes, well, there's a road to becoming a champion, and it's paved with adversity and scars for missing easy and important balls. You know, you got to deal with adversity. It's one thing we were just talking about, and the other is performing under pressure.
Okay. What Sebastian has decided to do here is to just wait it out. And I am not a fan. When a guy's got a ball laying in the pocket and you got the 1 ball right here where you can get safe, shoot the 1 in and get safe here, bad news does not improve with time, okay? When a guy's got you in that spot, you cannot play something soft. You got to take care of that problem. That 5 ball, he could have gone off the 8 and made the 5. But instead, he let it stay there, and it just simmers and gets worse and worse. And I will predict that Lely is going to get 6 or 7 or 8 balls here. You know?
Well, Alex hit that one ball flush in, but it sort of he hit it too well, really. I think he wanted to bump the 5 and just knock it out the way there.
He's got the 8. He'll be all right.
And
He's going to cut the 8 in and try to get on the deuce here.
Knocked it in. He's come
He
round.
got on the 10. Okay. The 10 goes straight in, and then he can get on the deuce here. No, the deuce. He's going to draw it back and get on the deuce here.
Yeah, so he's looking for 5 more.
All right, and that's a good shot. He got a little angle. He can punch out or he can bank the 4, whichever he chooses. I'm sure he'll try to get on the 13, though.
Yeah, he'll take the 13 first.
Yep. All right.
Well, he's left such an angle that he can float across the stack for the 4 into his own pocket.
Yeah, he'll probably just draw it to the rail and shoot the 4 next.
Yeah, and it's a lot better than requiring a bank. Held it well.
Oh, yeah, he did. So 3, 5, 7, 8. He'll have 7 after this 4 ball, right?
No, I don't think you'll see Alex disturbing the stack any further. I think he'll try and get on the 7 ball somehow, maybe go twice across to get in behind it.
I was looking at the 6 ball, 14-6 here, but I don't know if he can get over there. If he could, yeah, it's pointed toward, it's a little high it seems, but he may graze the 6 and try to get on the other side of the stack here. Let's see. If he just grazes it. Like that.
That's right.
And he gets on the 7 ball.
He got on the 7.
And the 7's his winning ball. So
that's a tough one, though. He may elect to take the 14 out.
The 15's almost dead off the 9.
Yeah, but that would send the 12 to Sebastian's hole. I don't think he'll take that on, unless it's dead. Look, from this angle, it looks like it's got to be made. So I don't think he'll take that on. He's taking the 7. Play it dead weight, I think.
Oh, he's overcooked it.
Yeah.
He was worried about undercutting it like we all are, so he overcut it. But unless the 13 goes in, is that the 13 or the 12? 12. Unless the 12 goes in, he's going to have to take the 7 out.
I think you'll see him take the 7 out.
Yeah. The break has been pretty strong on this table, wouldn't you agree, George?
It has, but Alex has botched his break twice now, but he's still come out, or he's come out on top in that first one. He's looking good in this second rack he's broken off.
Yeah, you're right. The break, it's not like they won off the break immediately, but the balls were laying to a certain point where, you know.
Yes, exactly.
Eventually it showed up, right?
Yeah.
So if you decelerate on this shot, you might scratch. So you have to keep your stroke up when you're taking this 7 out.
Yeah, you got to let the cue ball bite.
Yeah, that's right.
I play this with some bottom right.
Correct. That's right. Bottom outside, go to the side rail. Yeah, that.
Oh, he didn't do that. He went the other way. That's trouble.
Yeah, that you'll sleep in the street shooting shots like that.
That's all she wrote.
So that'll be game 3.
And in fact,
he's conceding.
He just handed him the rack.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alex Lely moves 2-1 ahead.
You know, you're not doing anything. I mean, that was the most unforced error there, because all you need to do is take the ball out, right?
Just take it out.
He was trying to 3-rail it towards his pocket when it wasn't there.
You were guaranteed safe position for your cue ball.
Well, you need them all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if you were to make it, right? You didn't play shape. The balls are not laying in a position where you can run out.
So you're saying Sebastian pushed the boat out a little bit too far there.
Yeah, he took he was a little bit reckless there. And of course he would admit it, afterwards, but he doesn't even have time to think about that now, because he's still in the fight.
Like I said, Alex had to forget all about his mistake in that second rack.
Right.
Sebastian will have to forget about this and just we'll carry on from where we are.
That's right. That's exactly right.
He's got the break in this one, Sebastian.
And, you know, if he holds serve, as they say in tennis, it's double hill, and he just has to break one break. He just has to break Laley's advantage one time.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
But, at large, it's not going the way we thought it would go. Like, you know, you make a great break, the guy can't get out, and you just run out. But the breaker is winning every game.
Yeah, well,
for whatever reason.
Well, the reason being, they're good players, but Alex has had bad break-offs, but he's had the spread on his side. He's not given anything away on it.
That's it. Even if it's a bad break, he's not selling a ball out. Now, that's a great break.
Sebastian went nearly full on the second ball there, and he's popped the corner ball out, and nearly went in, and it's now hanging over the pocket. So this is a challenge for Alex.
He's going to try to. He's going to kind of go off the 12 here and make the 7. Now the key is not to leave a bank on the 12 as well. So he did make it, and he did that very well.
Yeah.
Of course, the 14 banks, but you know you can't, or 10 banks, but you can't protect against everything.
No, and this was one of those shots where you see that execution is paramount in one pocket. It's an obvious clip off the 12 to make the 7, but if you don't make it, you sell out.
You know what we say?
You've got to do it. And if you try doing too much, that's when it can go wrong.
The analogy is when your mom, you come home and your mom's moving, right? And she says, just move that piano. Mom, it sounds easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Till you start trying to move it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just go off that 12 ball and make the 7 and don't leave them a sellout.
Exactly.
Yeah, it sounds easy till you try to do it, right?
Exactly.
Hey, this is pretty good.
And they're doing it under pressure as well. Because Alex knows full well that if he sells out to a player like Sebastian, that Sebastian can run 8 balls. They can all run. So pressure's always there.
Well, he's done very well here because Sebastian has put him on the top rail straight in on the 10 ball, right? So if you're trying to take it out, where does the cue ball go when you're straight in? Yeah. There's just no real easy way to get out. So what he's looking at here is a very dicey shot. He's trying to hit the edge of the 4, draw his cue ball into the 10, make the 10 bank to the side rail, go towards his pocket, and let the cue ball die on the rail. Yeah. Talk about moving the piano.
Well, that sounds pretty crazy.
Yeah, it sounds like a reckless shot, right? But what does he have? What does he have? He's too far away from the rail, so he can't ticky it or he might scratch. And it's just not an easy situation at all.
Yeah. I know Alex is a big fan of the KISS system.
Yep.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Stupid. Don't forget the stupid part, George.
I never.
All right.
Keep it simple, stupid. Well, look, your shot's obviously not the simple option.
Absolutely not. But his mind is, you know, I was making fun with him. They had that movie called A Beautiful Mind, you know, where the guy was a little autistic.
Yes.
And he's had a very fertile mind, right? Well, Alex will start thinking about shots, and he'd be like, well, why don't you just do this and that and this and that? And I feel like he's a mad scientist sometimes. We might see one of those mad scientist experiments, or he just might make it. You know, if you could just shoot it in, that might be the best shot.
No,
okay.
He didn't do that.
He didn't, but he did well. He did fine. It wasn't as bad as we thought, right? And that's what he realized. He's like, you know what? I can probably just go off this ball.
He went for the simple option.
Bank. Yeah.
Or the simplest.
He kept it simple, stupid.
Exactly.
Good job, George. Good job. Good coach. I'm going to tell Alex you're moving to Lagala and become a new mentor coach. You play the mental game. You say you handle the physical game, we'll handle the mental game, right?
Well, I got nothing on Alex in terms of coaching. That setup he's got there, he's got a diamond table, and L'Aquila's a lovely town, mountain town, just an hour and a half north of Rome. So they got fresh air there, and the food's great. So Alex will take you hiking when you go there to really get outdoors, because these pool players, they stay stuck inside far too often than would be good for any human. We know we are, and so that sort of gives you a bit of change of scenery in between hard graft coaching sessions, because Alex will make you do repetitive exercises to help you galvanize your game.
Oh, he drops people for push-ups, does he?
Well, they do some. You can do physical stuff. What he likes is going hiking up in the mountains. You're on the outskirts of the Gran Sasso Mountain, which is almost 300 meters, 3,000 meters high.
I was going to say, it's not much of a mountain if it's only 300
No,
meters.
3,000.
Okay.
It's 3,000. 29 something.
Yeah.
Go skiing there in winter.
What a shot. Take it easy over here, lady. Shooting the power one pocket shots, Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's dusted off the old DVD and hitting them with the Scott Frost power one pocket.
Well, he certainly changed gear from the last shot.
All right. So while we were chatting about L'Aquila, Sebastian was in a bad spot and took an intentional foul, had to give up the ball that he got on the break. And so now it's back to even, and he's agonizing over all this nonsense. Look, don't even look at it. Just go find something else.
Yeah, I think I would venture to say that Sebastian's lost his advantage from the break now.
Oh, yeah, it's been neutralized. In fact, with the one ball laying there, he has to take care of this business right now. He's looking at obviously taking the 12 and taking the one out with that. And he doesn't know if he wants to go rail first or if he wants to go into the side of the one. So he's trying to figure out what to do.
He's playing it ticky.
Okay, he played a little I don't like that at all because he's moved the one ball in front of the hole. Yeah. And also the 10-11 is lined up for a pretty good combo. So, I didn't like that too much.
I don't think Alex will go for the cut here. I don't think.
No, he's gonna cut it, but I would shoot the combo and just play position. Just leave that ball in the hole as long as he can't get to it.
Well, he's got that big stack to hide his one ball behind.
No, he's wanting to cut it and let the cue ball go 3 rails all the way up table here. So he wants to bank it with right like this, and then
absolutely.
And he doesn't make it, but he's going to get the one ball. He could have gotten a lot more out of it than that. That's kind of a little unfortunate. As well as he hit that ball.
Yeah, well, he didn't hide his threats with a stack there.
No, he didn't get the cover he wanted, but he's going to have to give up the one. He's looking at shooting this combo, but then he's going to come back to earth and shoot the one in. Sometimes we got to take a little tour, see what's possible, and then we come back to earth.
And then come back to earth and just
we're
try and stick Alex on.
We're still here, and the one ball's still in his hole, so I got to give it to him.
Yeah. All things being equal, I'll just give him the one.
Yeah, of course. It's just a ball, right?
Oh, he didn't.
These Europeans don't want to give up anything.
He didn't.
Do
He didn't.
They don't give up anything. They're like, I can get this out.
I can get them all out.
Yeah. Now here comes the 4 ball. Oh, what are you looking at the 6 for? Shoot the 4. What's wrong with you? He wants to shoot the 6 because he's close to it. When you get old, you're like, oh, I can make this 6 because it's close, right? Meanwhile, you're supposed to shoot the 4 ball, but he's going to shoot the 6 because he's like, oh, I can make this. Meanwhile, he sells out the 4 ball.
Yeah.
It's a little frustrating sometimes, but it'll be all right.
But it's not free, this 4.
No, it's not, but he wasn't supposed to even be able to see anything. You know what I mean? He was supposed to be looking at that 4 ball laying in the jaws with the cue ball down there where it is. That's what he was supposed to be looking at. Okay? Now he has some hope. You don't want to give your player hope unnecessarily, right? He can hit this ball with pace, and the angle will send him toward the 11 and the 6, and if he hits it with pace and makes it, he might get something out of it. Okay?
Alex just came around to check out the 11-6.
Yeah.
To see where he would be needing to hit
he's
them.
back to reality too and says, I need to clear these balls.
He's reneged on the 4.
What is he going to do here? Is he going to...
He's going to half ball clear him out, I think.
Yeah, but... Okay, that's right.
That's
as long as you don't scratch.
He didn't scratch.
Okay.
And he did open a bunch up to his side, so he'll be well pleased with that.
It is definitely a neutralized game now. We're out of the break completely. And now, see this shot here? Watch this ball go in the sewer up in the top left here. It could go right off the 10 ball. Just like this. Okay. He underbanked it. to protect against that shot.
To stop himself from scratching.
Yeah, because it was a scratch angle if he's banking to make it. But he knew that. He said, I can move it, reposition it, and not scratch and leave the cue ball up table. That was a good shot. I was scared at first, and then I forgot that the captain knows what he's doing, right?
Yeah, he knows not to go for too much.
Correct. And Sebastian is going to bank this ball and try to use some cover, or what's left of the stack is cover. He needs a little bounce here, and he got it.
Well, I think that 14's sticking out, Joe.
Yeah, but it's a kiss angle. If you try to bank this ball, you got to dodge the kiss. He can bank the 9. That's a much better shot.
I wouldn't know how to do that. I've been double kissing.
You got to bank the 9
all week.
Yeah, you got to bank the 9 here. The 9 is the shot.
Bank the 9 into the 4 and hope that.
No, it passes. It'll go right on in. Just hit it with a high right. Oh, he shot the 14 because he's special. Well, he was worried that it might not go, so he said, well, let me shoot the combo, and then I'll move a ball off of Sebastian's side, and maybe I can jiggle it in and get lucky, you know?
Well, he didn't get it anything close to his hole, but he's now got a high ball and a low ball. And some cover.
He's kicking softly on this ball.
Behind the 14.
Yeah, you don't try to kick to make it, kids. Okay.
No.
He was able to get it, take it out directly. Yeah. He was okay, so now a lot of guys try to take the 9 out. I'm leaving the 9 alone because it really isn't a threat right now. And it's kind of hard. As flat as you are right now, you got to go rail first and spin it. You might sell out of bank.
You might lose a cue ball.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. I'm probably going to shoot the 7 and put the cue under the 9, right? That's what I would do. I'd just shoot the 7 away and then bury him under the 9 is what I'm looking at.
Shoot the 7 into that 15-8.
I'd like to leave those alone if I could figure out a way to do it, but I might not be able to do that, you know. Maybe I go off the 14 instead because I want to leave the 15 and the 8 tied up the way they are. So I might go off the 14 and put him under the 9 here.
The 15 and 8 are tied up at the moment, so it does give him the option of going up table should he want to.
Except for the deuce. He can't get too cute, you know, because the deuce can be made, but the 8 and the 15 are okay. So he's very clever with these little ticky shots like that, but he's sold out the 4 ball. You know, he went.
Yeah, he's found the Watford gap.
Yeah, he found a little needle in the haystack, so to speak. But maybe he hasn't. Maybe the 5 ball has it obscured somewhat.
Excuse me, Joe.
Yeah.
Just go and check that out.
Yeah.
Live. I think the 5.
5 might
the 5
have
is just blocking him.
They might have the left side of the 4.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not jumping up there and banking it, because the 5, he can see the 4, but he can only see the right side of the 4.
Exactly. He could potentially dig into the cue ball somewhat with some left and just swerve it round, but I don't think you want to be doing that because you'll lose that cue ball.
That's right. He's got to move the 4, but he can't shoot it at his pocket, so he will move it back into the stack and put the cue on the bottom rail and not let him bank at the 3. That's the perfect shot. If you can get the cue ball about to the center diamond and move the 4 ball over back into the stack where it's no longer favored to Lely's pocket, that's the shot, if he can see it. Sebastian, you're getting a little creative on us. Be careful. Oh, look at this.
Dear. This
He's
looks
shooting
like
a bank, billiard, doing all kinds of stuff here. Oh, no. Okay. He woke up. Thank you, Sebastian.
For a minute there, Joe, I was thinking the same. Is he going to send them all around the angles?
I say they lost their mind in the war when they start shooting balls like that, you know?
Luckily, Sebastian held his own.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good bank there.
One pocket is, in many ways, a balancing act between being aggressive and being
a nit, right?
Being a nit. Well, yeah, taking the defensive option. When do you apply aggression and when do you not? Obviously, you're trying to win, and obviously the only way you can win is if you make 8 balls. So you got to make balls at some point. The trick is knowing when to start doing so.
That's the art of one pocket, the risk and the reward, knowing when to go and when to hold up, right?
Yes. Good one pocket players would do well in risk management, I'll tell you that.
No, because their answer is always go.
Well, they weigh off the risk reward, don't they?
They're supposed to.
Yeah.
But this is what Pagaline told us one time. He says, "Look, if I'm 50-50 to shoot it, I'm going to shoot.
I'm going to shoot
because when I make it, I'm going to make a lot of balls." So,
well, that's a risk. That's he's weighing the weighing
what
his options there, right?
What he's really done is rationalize why to always go. Okay.
Well, Alex Pagaline certainly is a proper shooter.
No, listen. And if your money's on Pagaline, you're usually in a good spot because he's a smart guy. But his whole thing was, and if you ever play, you know what the ghost is in one pocket, where you get break ball in hand and you get 5 innings to make as many balls as you possibly can.
So never tried that.
What do you think Pagaline shoots at to gamble with? So think about it.
To play the ghost, playing the ghost.
Yeah, you break the balls any way you want. You call your pocket, pick up the cue ball, and you start shooting. And then when you miss, that's the end of one inning, and you get 5 innings. You add them all up. What do you think his number is? You have no idea.
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's shooting at 55.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which means he's averaging 11 balls.
An inning. Jeez.
So if you could make 11 balls with ball in hand, you would always shoot, wouldn't you? Because
I'd love to average 11 at straight pool. 11 per inning, that'd be pretty good.
I mean, if you make 7, you're a champion, okay?
Oh.
If you average 7, like 35, you're a champion, okay? I'm talking about on 4 1/4-inch pockets, right?
Well, Alex is known he's a Canadian champion at snooker as well, is he not? And he made 147.
He's been the best one-pocket player on planet Earth for 10 years, okay? I don't care what he does with everything else.
Well, I tell you, snooker's no
I understand.
no easy game. You know?
I understand, but one pocket, that's the game we're talking about, playing the ghost one pocket, and he is the best in the world at that. Now there's been a challenge put out to Alex by Fedor Gorst, okay? But, he waited till he was 46 to issue the challenge.
What's the challenge, Joe?
Let's get in there. Let's gamble.
And play?
Yeah, let's play. And so we will probably see those two play before not too long. But you know how long Pagaline went before somebody challenged him? July of 2015, he played Scott Frost 8 ahead. He beat Frost in the desert out in Vegas. No one has wanted to play him even other than Tony Chohan. Tony Chohan tried to play. What a shot here. Look at this shot. Lily, slow down here, man. You're going to lose a player doing stuff like that.
Stole a cross bank and that 5 ball and then knocked in a ridiculous combination.
So Tony Chohan is the only one that I know of that ever offered to gamble even with Pagaline in 10 years.
Well, now Alex has had 2 good ones, and he's now looking to clear out the 3-4.
This is
getting a half ball hit on the 3 here.
Yeah, that's what he does, and he sent them both very well. That's a really good shot.
And the cue ball high enough up behind the stack, or has he?
No, he did. I mean, you can't bank it. You can probably hit the left side of the 4 ball, but I don't think you can bank it. But anyway, so Pagaline has been the king. Well, he's been the Lion King, right, for 10 years. And now Fedor has finally said, okay, now I'm the king. Because, Fedor has won Derby City 3 of the last 4 years.
Oh, yes. And he wins not just the one pocket, he wins some of the other divisions as well.
No, he will play you all around. He'll play you an all-around championship, okay? But nobody played Alex for 10 years other than Chohan. And, so now Pagaline is doing other things. He's playing rotation. He's playing Chinese 8-ball. He's doing other things. He's got his website going now. He's trying to make money doing other things, which is all good, and he should have been doing that, right? But when you're the best at something, nobody wants to play with you. And
well, even.
Correct.
Even.
Correct.
But they can always work out a handicap, right?
No, that's what happened after he beat Tony. Then he gave him 9-8 and beat him, and then he gave him 9-8 on Tony's home table and beat him. Ooh. Yeah. And so that was the end of that.
Must have been painful for T-Rex.
Tony's got some heart. He will gamble.
Now this 4th rack, Sebastian broke off. Alex has taken a 2-0 lead in it. As Joe said earlier, the break was somewhat neutralised earlier. And the two are now having a tussle. This looks like we could be seeing an up-table game here.
So he's going to move the 1. I don't know if I would move the 1. I know why he's moving it, because it goes to Sebastian's pocket. He's going to try to lay him on top of the 15
This
here.
would be the shot to send it
Oh,
upstairs.
even better.
Yeah.
Put him in what's left of the stack. I like that better.
Well,
That's
so-
a good shot.
Would it be fair to say that it's 2-0 to Laley and he's now playing the score, even though it's just 2-0?
He's not really playing the score yet because the balls are still right out there and open, but what he wanted to do is keep Sebastian off a shot for 1 inning and then see what he gets. So he's got Sebastian in a spot where all Sebastian can really do is either kick at the 3 or, do something that's not good because
draw off the 4 to the bottom rail.
Yeah. And he
But
probably
he
will end up doing that.
Yeah,
actually.
he wouldn't like that because that would just send balls away from his pocket.
Well, this is a treading water situation here because the 3 ball is a big threat. He wants to get out of this inning, and if he has to move balls up table to do it, he will do it. 2-0 is not that big of a deficit. He wants to keep the cue on the bottom rail here, so he's going to hit the 4, draw the. He's not hitting the 4. That he needs to hit the 4, but he's not hitting the 4. No, I don't like that shot at all.
He broke
8
up
ball's going to come down here.
15.
Lely's going to do something with it. Yeah, I don't like
He
that.
sent that 15 over to Alex's side and moved the 8 away from the rail.
Yeah.
Now they're no longer locked up. But I wouldn't say it's to Sebastian's advantage. What he has got is a reasonable cue ball. Now, I think Alex is looking to put some distance on this cue ball. And send Sebastian up to the end rail.
He's just going to shoot it in, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, he's just going to shoot it in. He's left him steep where he can't shoot at the 3 ball.
Wasn't able to send him all the way upstairs.
You don't really want to. You want to use the 2 and the 12 ball as cover on the 3. That's what he's done. Now, he can bank this 12 ball, but you see the 3's in the way, right? To make it, it's in the way.
Yes.
So if he goes all the way up there, then he can see the 3 and see the 1 and do all that. So he went as far as he could to still have cover.
You can almost hear the wheels going round in Sebastian's head as he tries to figure out what to do with this situation. 1, he's trying to get out of it. And 2, he's looking to find something productive towards his objective, which is make 8 balls.
I've been impressed with Alex's positional play this game. He's putting Sebastian in a lot of stressful positions and making him think a lot more than you really want to think in one pocket, right?
Yeah.
And what happens when you're always having to think and you're always, under high stress to get out of traps? It breaks you down.
Well,
okay?
you're burning fuel.
Correct. You're burning energy, you're burning, mental synapse, whatever you want to call it, brain power.
Yeah.
And it will mentally wear you out.
Yeah, you can only go to the well so many times.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to try to take, what a shot this
Oh,
is.
he took him out.
I like that shot.
Yes, and he's been productive there.
I like that. Sebastian really came with it that time. He was in a bad spot there, and I think it's turned out pretty well. I don't think that the 3 can be banked. I think it's slightly obscured by the 11 ball. If that's the 11, what is that ball there?
Oh, yes. Yeah,
I think the right side of the 3 ball is obscured.
I think Alex is looking to come off the 12 in behind.
Okay, it's the 12
The
ball?
3.
All right. Yeah, and that's the shot. If you can't bank the 3 and you can't move the 3, all right, he's just going to kick it softly. You could do that. You could do that. As long as you make a good hit, you're fine. All right, and that's what he's done. He made a half ball hit. And now Sebastian is worried about the 1, so he can't go up table because the 1 ball's there.
Well, then Sebastian played 1 shot, and now he's sort of turned his fortunes around a little bit. He'll now be looking to protect that 3 ball.
Well, I don't really know what he's going to do here because these balls are laying really funny. I'd have to think about it a little bit. If he could see the 2 ball.
Can he? Yes, I was thinking of can he bank that, straight back that 2?
He's going to shoot at the 4 and just use what's left of those 4 balls there to cover the 3. And he hit it well. Because he doesn't scratch here. Not scratch, but don't go on the side. All right, well, that's okay.
Yeah, Alex is behind the 12 again.
He's got to do a similar shot here and kick at the 3 again.
Yeah. So it's rinse repeat for Alex.
Pretty good shot. He could do the same thing here. He can 2-rail the 4 ball and put the cue on the side rail. And it's probably a little easier shot this time. Now, of course, he's not trying to make the 4. All he's doing is repositioning it. Wants to put the cue ball behind the 7. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. So now he can't kick at the 3. He's got to find a different shot. He'll probably just go mildly off the 14 and put him on the bottom rail here. All right, again, though, he put him over there under the 3 so that he puts Sebastian in the similar problem every single time. But now there's no 4 ball there to go off of, so he has to figure out a different way to do it.
Joe, has Sebastian got a combination back, the 12 off the 14? Or is that a little risky?
No, that's like lighting your money on fire shooting that shot. No, because then you get the guy gets to bank the 3, he gets to bank the 8, he gets to bank the 14, he gets to bank the 13. I mean, you
as I look out the booth, he can't see the 12 enough to do that.
Thank God. Don't tempt the man. No, that would be a reckless shot because you'd be betting the game on it. I mean, these balls are laying to Lely's favor, and if you leave him an open bank, he will make it, and he'd be a threat to shoot 6 balls on you. You got to be careful here, okay? 3 ball goes to Lely's hole too. It doesn't just go to Sebastian's pocket. So if he can see the 1, that's the shot. You got to move the 1. That's what he's looking at. If he could just move the 1 and protect the 3. Yeah, he lost his mind in the war. This ball's got to go in or he's dead. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was. He's got some good psychedelics on that one, Jimmy. I don't know what they're selling at Amsterdam, but he's got some.
Alex still got some work to do here because they're not laying too easy.
He hit that real well. Got on the 1 very easily that time.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I
so
think he can draw back to if the 4 goes.
Yeah. So this shot here is an interesting shot. He's got to get on the 4 ball, and you can do it 2 ways, drawing it back onto
into the 11.
Yeah, but you got to get you don't want a real extreme angle. You want to be able to see the 4 and shoot it straight in the pocket. So he didn't like that. So he said, "Why don't I just trap myself where I can't hit the 14?"
I'm sure
sounds like a lot better.
I'm sure he didn't think that, but that's how he ended up.
No, he can swerve around the 2 and make this, I think. But he was just trying a little bit too much there, I think.
Well, now that 14 ball that's in Sebastian's hole is come to the rescue somewhat, because that's his big threat now. Alex is having to deal with that, no longer thinking about running a bunch of balls.
No, he just has to get out of this inning, make the 14 and not scratch. Oh, what? Now, settle down, Lely. Now, you can't get that ball out.
Well,
you got to give him the old, hey, what's the old European where you raise your hand when you're like, I got lucky?
Tap, tap. Yeah.
Oh, the old tap, tap. Yeah, I didn't see any tap, tap there, Jimmy. Yeah. What happened?
No, chivalry went out the window.
No.
Didn't you get the memo?
Lely's been hanging out with the Americans too long. He's like, I meant to do that.
That's what he'll tell you, yeah. The old make-believe you played it.
Right.
Whatever happens, make believe you played it.
Hey, listen, if you can sleep at night, so what, right?
Well, they're tight pockets, so getting them out can be a little easier than on some of the tables with the bigger pockets.
All right, so
they're 3.8 inches.
This is what Sebastian has done here. Okay, so he put him on a bad angle where the ball doesn't bank. So instead of trying to hide it all the time, he says, I'll just put you on an angle where you can't make it. And you'll have to leave it there. Or if you move it, so what?
Well, and that's an easy way to get out the inning.
Right. Now, that was a smart shot from Lely. he opened up those balls with that ball. He moved the ball and he opened up the other balls, and then they got unlucky and tied back up again. But his intent was to move. Now Sebastian's got a nice shot here with a deuce. All those balls being tied up on Alex's side, he can bank the 6 or the deuce here.
And get
He's
him
going to
behind
bank
the
the deuce.
13.
He's got a bigger margin for error here. Bank the deuce and get on the 3 or get on the deuce if he shoots the combo. Oh, he hit it like I do. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, got the wave. We got the European hand that time. Sorry, I got lucky.
Yeah.
You know, sorry, Alex. I meant to beat you, but not like that. All right, so
He'll take
now,
it anyway, though, Sebastian.
so he can bank this ball with a spinning left-hand spin, and he looks like he's hitting it with right-hand spin. I wouldn't shoot it with right-hand spin. Oh, he's firing it in. Oh, I was just going to spin it in, but he says, no, I can fire it in and still float down and get on the 3 ball.
That felt very natural to him. Struck it confidently.
Yes, he did strike it confidently. I don't have the vocabulary that George has. So elegant with his words, isn't he?
So I'll do the vocabulary. You do the poems.
Well, okay, let's try that. Mary had a little lamb. That's all I got left. Yeah. All right. Sebastian, what are we going to do here? Just go ahead and cut the fort. It's getting late early, kid. You're down 5-0. What are we doing here?
While Sebastian's working this out, I'll just give a quick word out to our sponsors. This OnePocket.org tournament has been proudly sponsored by Orange Forks Productions, which is the live stream you're currently watching. Hague 5 Pool Room in The Hague. Joseph J. Long, attorney at law. Familiar?
That's me.
Sounds familiar. GameWorks, 8 and Out. IMOPA, or the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs, that's a sanctioning body. And Mariposa Cues. Incidentally, Carl van den Bosch has put up a queue for a raffle to support the stream. Lovely shot by Sebastian there.
Sebastian, don't wave your hand. That was what you were trying, man. That was a great shot.
Keeps putting his hand up to Alex, and he's
just too humble, these Vikings, man. Just take credit for it, brother. You made it.
You are. Sebastian giving us a smile. Bit of a cheeky smile.
Yeah.
You take what the pool gods give you, Sebastian.
With grace, right?
Yeah, there will be times when they're not going to give you anything or even take it away.
They will take plenty away, so just, if he gives it to you, just take it and smile, right?
I'll give our viewers some details on the raffle later on. If you're in the area, the Hague 5 area, there will be a one ball, one pocket tournament on later this evening. Kickoff for that is 9 o'clock. That may change. May move that up a bit earlier, depending on how the main event progresses.
If you like one pocket, but you're scared and you don't want to play, the 15 ball one pocket, come and play the one ball one pocket. It has a lot of same principles as one pocket. You can meet a lot of people. You can learn a lot of shots. You can have fun. You don't always have to try to win. It's not realistic that you're going to win the first time you ever play. But get in there.
Yeah.
Get in there, and as Strawberry Brooks said, it's an epidemic and there is no cure. Well, he said there ain't no cure because, that's the colloquialism.
Yeah, that's right.
But one pocket, it's an epidemic and there ain't no cure. And if you're watching this stream, you've probably been affected with one pocket.
Talk about a guy with a smooth, easy stroke, Strawberry Brooks. Is he still with us?
No. He's gone to his greater reward, I think.
Well, Sebastian's now put his hand up. He's
Sebastian, you don't have to put your hand up when you dog it.
Yeah, he's just sold out. So I don't know what that means.
When you sell out, don't put your hand up and say, I'm sorry, because Alex is like, I'm not sorry you sold out.
Just go back to your seat.
Just go back to your seat and let me get to work here. I need 3 balls.
And ponder your sins.
Yeah, all sins are pardoned when you dog it. It's fine. All right, so 3 to win, right?
Exactly.
We see 2.
Yeah,
look.
3, 7, and then maybe the 6.
He's going backwards because he likes to use the outside. He hit it like a little girl, but it's okay. You can still cut it in. Jimmy's always giving me that look every time I say something that's politically incorrect. Don't worry about it, man. We'll pay all fines, okay?
I think it go twice across for the 8. Oh, the 6.
Oh, he hit that ball real well.
And when he's just glanced the 6.
Yeah.
which would please Sebastian no end because he might have.
I got the
thought that
green
he was
light
no
from
longer-
George to be politically incorrect, so he's
Oh,
paying the fines today.
I'll give you the green light
Yeah.
for that any time of the day.
Yeah. George says, he says, just send the bill. Jimmy says, I'll send you the bill, George.
Perfect.
I'm glad that I'm indemnified for that. Now I'm going to get real loose on the radio here.
Free speech laws haven't reached the level they have in the UK here yet.
Thank God.
So
let's hope they never do.
We're still all right.
Yeah.
If we take it any further, though, Jimmy might have to put up a VPN to, I don't know, Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, they don't have as much free speech in
No?
Costa Rica as you
Don't
think.
they? Oh.
No, it's all about tourism there. As long as you're okay with the tourists, you can pretty much do what you want.
As
But
long as you keep ordering
you
Cuba
start
Libres.
affecting the tourism, you got to go. I like Costa Rica. I've been there 7 times. I do like Costa Rica. But they definitely, they don't have an army in Costa Rica, right?
Oh, well,
Since
that's
1947, they don't have an army. It's all about tourism there, and the trains will stay running on time. And anybody that tries to affect the tourism in Costa Rica will be sent home the next night. Like they've had some problems with some Colombians going in there. They send them home the next night. Holy cow, what a closer that
Alex
shot.
Tula railing it for the money.
Alex Lely, you
And he-
lost your mind, but it looks good when it goes in, doesn't it?
And that shot puts him in the quarterfinals and sends Sebastian to the other side of the draw.
And all the locals are happy because the local hero wins the match,
Well,
right?
he is definitely the local hero here.
Yeah, he's the local hero. A genuinely nice person. If you've never met Alex Lely and you see him at one of these events, go up, introduce yourself to him. He's really easy to talk to. He's good. He's a good guy. He's not stuck up at all. He is a man of the people in the best sense of the word. And and most of these guys are here. In fact, I haven't met any of them that I don't, like.
Neither have I. Neither have I.
All the players here are good people. Just Alex happens to be a former world champion, right?
Whirlpool Masters champion.
I mean,
wow, good enough, right?
When you beat everybody in the world,
16
you're a
best
world
in the world.
champion.
Yeah, he beat Reyes in the final.
I think that qualifies.
I think so.
If you beat Efren
Because-
Reyes at pool, I think you're a world
Reyes
champion.
Reyes was the world champion then.
He was Reyes.
He was reigning world champion.
He was the real Efren Reyes when,
Yes.
when Alex beat him, right?
Yeah, that was in '99.
99, yeah.
In that,
I would say that qualifies
shopping
as world
mall in
champion.
England. Yeah, and Bustamante on the way.
I like Bustamante. He's a good boy. I like it.
Anyway,
I like him a lot.
that concludes coverage of this match. We're going to take a bit of a break here and get some refreshments at the bar.
Yeah,
shall
we're
we,
gonna.
Council?
Yeah, we've got. What do we got next? The semifinals coming up.
I think there's more.
We got one lost side match.
One lost matches to play. They got some ways to go.
Jimmy, what are we going to see next here? Let's see.
Probably lose a qualification.
All right. We will announce. Jimmy will announce on Orange Forks the next match, probably in the next 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, because it's scheduled for 5 p.m.
Okay, so Jimmy will put the next match on Orange Forks. Stay tuned on Orange Forks. He'll tell you what the next match is. It's going to be a loser qualification match, and he should announce that within the next 30 minutes. But until that time, this is Joe Long from OnePocket.org. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back. Thanks.
And it's goodbye from me, George, as well. If you'd like to watch some more action, there's action available on the other stream where Mario Stahl is currently playing. And he is playing his countryman Marcel Rossell. And that's a winner's qualification. So that is to get into the knockout stages. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. That's it from us. See you all later.
No.
wife came by for your stroopwafel.
I was going to give you the credit, kid.
She was very lovely, very cutesy.
Ja, ja, für die Geschichtsbücher. Nee, sie hatte das vorgeschlagen.
Ich wollte das nicht, muss das ablehnen.
Und dann habe ich gesagt, nein. Also ewig müsste mir das vorhalten. Jörg muss sich das selber vorhalten. Nee. Das ist Spaß, oder? Also, wenn ich von
Dann ja wohl zurecht.
So welcome back to Hague 5, our one pocket tournament. It's the home of champions for the fourth onepocket.org European Members Tournament, proudly sanctioned by onepocket.org and EMOPA. Special thank you to our donors and to our sponsors. So that is GameWorks, 8 and Out Productions, Joe Long. He's also playing, or was playing, Orange Forks Productions from Jimmy, who's next to me here for the live stream, which is also made possible by Mariposa Q's, which is run by Carl van den Bos. He also donated a Mariposa Q, which I'm gonna back at for you guys later. Are there still tickets, Jimmy?
4 tickets.
Oh, 4 tickets left. So 96 already sold. And of course, last but not least, maybe even first, big shout out to Staff and Angela for hosting. And every single member of the staff, of course, as well. So we see Peter Lau and I'm not sure what Jörg Roter, 2 very decent and tight, excellent executing players. I just lost to Peter Lau, and also Jörg Roter is might be one tad better, but we'll see if that's the case. Are they keeping score, you know, Jimmy? They probably know how to, right? So it just began 0-0, and So the cue which Carl van der Bosch donated is worth 1950 euros. For the smart calculators among you, yes, you could have bought 100 tickets, because 20 a number, 35 for 2 numbers, 50 for 3 numbers. You would have paid 1650. Jimmy is smiling. No, he's not. No, he's very serious. No, you could have made 300 euros by buying all the tickets, but of course that's not fun. So 4 more tickets for sale, and the details of the queue. The forearm is Bogoto. The veneers are orange and green dyed maple. The wrap is Spanish bull print leather wrap, and it's a maple 12.75 millimeters shaft, and the joint protectors in the joint are from maple. When will this be? Yeah, all right. So if the 4 are sold, it's immediately after, or well, soon after, then it will be. Yeah, on the Facebook page you will see who the winner is. So well, try your luck, I would say. So let's dive into the game now. It's better to shoot. I have to say, I'm sorry, I'm not sure which pocket is whose. I figure the right one is for Peter. We'll see. Just heard that he's a decent straight pool player with a fair amount of high score. Not sure if that's in the 3 digits, but I wouldn't be surprised. Didn't miss against me. Or maybe once. So he's looking if he can bank the 6 into the pack, and we'll see what he will do with the white. Not sure if he wants to shoot it around the 1. No, against the 1. Probably wanted to go above the 1, so he would double up Jörg, but didn't work out. So good news is that it is a straight shot, so there's not much to do. Might see him draw back to bank the 3 after, or run through and shoot the 5, but he's drawing, so that will be a 3, just a little bit. Ooh. I think he just missed. He just lost a little bit of concentration, took it for granted there. So also nice for Peter. The white is a little bit off the cushion, so he can bank and stop it, or roll through, and will aim to land on the 9. No, he's gonna do something else. Not sure what though. The 5. Ah, he had a dead one. Well spotted. Also nice taking care of the ball in Jörg's pocket, so he can shoot more freely. So if he can draw back the 6 a little bit, he's just getting rid of some inhibiting objects. Yeah, cue a little bit up, so he will draw it back a little bit for the 5 in the same pocket. There you go. So stun over or roll through in the pack for the 9, or maybe with some left-hand spin for the 3 and 13, which might be a little bit smarter, because then you have 2 balls and you can end up with the 9. No, looks that he will stun into the 14 or the 7. Okay, that went wrong. Went for the 9, sorry, for the 10. Was a little bit straighter, so that was the better shot, of course. Not always the same if you're out there and on the screen. You probably heard that before. Now shot would be to shoot the 10, clipping the 9, 10 towards the pocket, the white up and down next to the 2. May be looking at this now. Could try the same of the 10 of the 14, which then he can hit it a little bit fuller. Let's see what happens. Yep. Ooh, that's nasty. Yep. He tried to get the white a little bit underneath the side pocket for cover. For the rest, there's some threat with the 10, but Jörg Rother is also a good shooter, although he missed the last one. We can now see if that will have an effect on this next shot. Not sure what possibilities he has. Medium length shots are definitely more difficult under pressure. Oh, he has only the 2, so that is not very much. So what else could he do? He could maybe shoot the 3, 13, that is, the orange next to the 3. Maybe shoot a combination and park the whitey behind the 10 ball. Looks like that's possible. That would be definitely a good shot, and it sent the 13 towards his pocket. It's not makeable, doesn't seem like, but I think that will be a good shot. Yeah, problem now if he's probably just gonna get rid of the 10. That's not good. I will just have a look. That is cuttable. So if he can cut it with a little bit of check side, go into the mitten as they call it, from the 7 up till the 5, then he will have the 9. I don't think it's possible to get around for the 3, but if so, he will. He might have to shoot that a little bit too hard. A little bit of shake in the arm, which is a shame, of course. Lots of players have this. Oh, it was, yeah, well. He tried to get around but forgot to pot, so maybe it was a little bit 50-50. Still a threat. Is he gonna take it out? No, he just gave it, but didn't take care of Whitey, as our American guests and friends would say. So he can get around for the 14. Not sure if he can get into the pack to hold it for the 9, which has the downside of sending balls towards your opponent's pocket. So he probably will a little bit of right hand side with topspin. No, he's aiming low, so he's going in. And also missed it. Had to stretch a little bit too much for comfort there. Not sure if they know each other very well. It might have an extra. Oh yeah, Jimmy is asking them to put in the score. Good job, Jimmy. It's like 2-2 or something. 3-1. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kick at the orange ball, I think. No. Wow. Yeah. If you're a really good kicker like this and you know you're gonna have a really good chance to make it, or in this case get it close, you might want to get it close, preferring not to make it, because now there's a big threat and he might have to kick the 9 in. There's a bank on the 5, but that you only want to do if you're way behind, which he's not. Not sure if the white would be on the left long rail that the ball is still potable, so he might try and leave it there banking this 14, but I'm not sure if he's gonna make it. Maybe he's banking it and put it back into the... Yeah, that didn't work out at all. Not sure about that shot, but so by the looks of it, he's going for the 9. He still has to avoid the 15, which he does with ease. So now, sort of almost straight in shot. So he will look if there's a bank available. There might be something possible with the 5, I'm not sure. Or he's gonna draw back big time. He did exactly the same as 2 or 3 innings ago. His backstroke is slightly to the side, which makes the delivery a little bit suspicious, but yeah, who am I to judge, right? So it's not judging, it's just observation. By the looks of it, he's looking at the combo 4 or 5. If the risk is not too high, he will go for it. If he draws it in the white into the 2, he has the next shot on the 7. So, but he must make it, otherwise he will leave the 15. Probably lies pretty good, or he's gonna run through it. So that might be more safety. Yeah. More safety, but no shot. So. No, I'm wrong there, no safety at all. Miscalculation, there's no next shot, so probably had to draw it, but felt more comfortable making it. If he can shoot a straight in stop shot on the 15 and taking the 15 out and the 4 at the same time, he will probably try it because the 7 is not bankable. He will leave the 3, but that's not a free shot because of the 13, which you see on the right to the next to the side pocket. If he's able to bank it softly and park the white behind the 4, he will try it, but I'm not sure if that's possible. There's a danger of scratching also, so he has to be careful. Ah, okay. Well, got rid of them, at least one. The other one way more off the pocket, so that's a good result. And didn't leave anything. He probably saw that that was the case with the pace he played it, so that's a good shot. Okay, like I said, banking this, it's not free. May park with check side above the side pocket. Well, that's in, I think. Ooh, is it drifting? No, very good. Yeah, well, park the white quite good with actually not a real easy shot. So half free, well played. Now comes the difficult part. Playing the 14 looks like that might be safe, leaving no shot on the 7. Keeping really still nicely. Very nicely played. And rewarded, I think. I think the 7 is playable. But he doesn't need to. Does he? Yeah, he does. So he's on 6. Needs 2 more, so he wants to just pinch it out so he can make the 4 after. Okay, so he's really close. Very nicely done. So Peter Lau had the advantage there, but gave this chance to Jörg, who is now on 7. So if I'm not mistaken, oh, my mistake, I'm very sorry. He's on, no, he's on 5, excuse me. Mixing up the scores there. So if he rolls it in, he might have a bank on the 15. And if he goes all out, he might draw it back for the 15 for a direct shot. We'll see. Tried that, but did not make it. Not sure if he wants to go for this. If he stuns it and will have the right amount of pace, he can go for cover with the 2 and 13 if he doesn't make the 15. He will try to get the white somewhere towards the 2nd diamond on the right top quarter of the table. He might even use a little bit of right hand side to get to do that. No, not at all. Just making it with a lot of confidence. Didn't mind leaving this straight shot, which is also very good tactics because that's a pressure shot. Although he did leave a bank on the 2 afterwards, but yeah. That was for the marbles. Never easy. Did know that only the 2 was a possible shot for Peter, but it landed safe, so not much to go at for Peter. Peter, it's German, so it's Peter. And so what safety to go for here? He might take a stab at thinning the 2 for an up and down bank. That's possible. Yeah. Too thin though, because there's it also left this shot again for the marbles. Last time it was too thick. This is too thin. And is there a bank? Yes, there is. You play this with some inside spin. So no, he doesn't. He was going to stiff it. Okay. With a little bit of outside actually. So that's the difference between the monitor and the real view in real life. Nice job. Crawling back into this game, which started off with an advantage for Peter, but now Jörg has taken the lead. Some people would stun this towards the first diamond behind lower than the top corner to shoot a 2-railer. If you lose the cue ball, you can scratch. So, oh, sorry, that's just the right pocket. So, can he do an up and down here without scratching? Yeah, he's checking up a little bit. think he's going for it again. That is very good. Very good. Wow. Brilliant shot. So 7-6 now. Peter needs the two of them. Jörg only one. So that's quite an advantage still for Jörg, but it's a lot closer, of course, now. So defense. Yeah, he's probably not too happy with it because there might be a 3-railer on, and sticking Whitey there and with the good pace, he might get cover. So he should shoot this without trying to make it, because then it's difficult to keep the white ball there. He might do something completely different, of course. He might just go for it without the cover. Yeah. So I would say that this is a 2-railer for Peter. Yeah. There you see the unfortunate shake of the arm, which is really annoying, but he's still shooting very nicely, so hope it doesn't bother him too much. Nice pace. So this will be a head-on shot, either with topspin or a stop shot if he doesn't play the stop shot. So, and then 2 rails through the corner to the top left corner, wanting some to end where the white ball is now, or a little bit to the left where his Q-tip is. That will be perfect. But he also has to deal with the 1, not leaving a shot on the 1, so he might, if he slow kicks it towards the long rail on the right, just 1.5 diamond up, but also off the rail, he's blocking that lane, so he might feel that smart, but I'm not sure. No. Good shot. I do feel that Peter is able to have a go at the 1 with inside. Just like that. Yeah, on the slow side there. Didn't trust too much, I think, in that shot, but yeah, this is still a pot, so you don't want to leave these chances. Jörg must not shoot this too hard, because then there's that is too thick, I think. Yeah. Well, again, it's a little bit difficult to see. Feels like he can stiffen this one. So pound it a little bit, and maybe with a little bit of left-hand side. Yeah. No side, I think. So will he be brave here and kick at it? Or he might... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he's kicking at it. So even hitting it not that well, the pace was quite good, so we might see a double. So towards the top rail, should be between the pocket and the diamond. No, he didn't fancy it. It's a risk if the pace is not right, and you might leave a bank, so you see people shoot that one hard. But this is very good defense, and this is also a standard shot, perfectly executed, no 2-railer there. He can kick at it and then 1 rail down, but through the long rail on the right side, but that's tricky. You need to shoot it hard, and we don't do this often enough to get. Yes, Mr. Johan does it, but he's not here. But you never know. If you're comfortable with it, and you know how to get close, then it's a decent shot. So from the top rail into the 11 and then one rail down. You might pot it, leave a bank with the white on the rail. He's not potting it, I think. Oof. If that wouldn't have dropped, it would have been a foul. Not sure why he played it that slow, but he's not even on the rail now, which is quite a difference, because now you might feel that you want to take this on. He probably does. Probably didn't. How are we on the raffle? Still 4? Come on, guys. Raffle up there. 4 tickets left for the Mariposa queue. So this is the up and down played with enough pace to leave it very safe. You can see it there. There's nothing to go at here. Of course, the top execution pool players like the Fillers, the Gorsts know how to deal with it and make it into a 2-railer, but that's with probably a little bit of right-hand side digging into the ball, which is way too risky. So good shot there. He will try and do the same. Leave the opposite of what you're seeing now. Sort of, but it's the same idea. Went for the 2-railer there. Got close. So this is kicking out time. You have to get a full contact. Anything less and the white will go in the pocket. Well played. Not sure if he fancies the 2-railer with inside to get the white to the right. We'll see. Yep. Very nice shot. Ball seems to be a little bit drifting off there, but this is a chance. You have to play this with outside, cue ball around to the top rail. But you have to avoid the scratch, of course. Let's see what he does. Or he played it with inside also possible. Decent result. Peter's probably gonna kick behind it to get it in the top right quarter. That's not good enough. Too thin a hit, so left the bank. But these are not as easy as they are when you're in the beginning of a rack, because now it's 7-7, you're playing safe all the time. So let's see what Jörg does here. No, there you go. Pace is really decent, so Peter is the one who has to defend and not leave a shot, so he probably shoot this head on. Yep, that's a good shot. Might leave a two-railer though. He does. So I'm pretty sure Jörg will go for that. %, ball hit here, something like that. If you want, you can even give it low left to get the white more to the left, so if you leave the 11 makeable, then it's way more difficult to make it. He might be considering this. No, just going to with the follow through. Well, that's a terrible hit. Sorry. Those are there, of course, as well. We get tired and suddenly our eyes are fooling us. Did leave a bank, but not an easy one. Not sure if there's a scratch on if he is shooting it. If not, probably a little bit of check side is advised, or just plain ball. He's going low, so then he feels that he has to be above with the white like that. Well, no harm done, and it's a good safety. I'll try to either double it or leave it somewhere in the top left quarter. Yeah. So in doing that, it's not a problem that the white ball is running around it. You don't prefer it, but you know you leave a difficult enough shot. There's a cutback. Which also I feel has a little bit of a scratch. Well, let's see. Is it in? Ooh. Yep, that's always it. You're going for your shot and then you leave it. So even with shots like that, you still have to really get a good feel for the pace of it, which is difficult. And I think that's in. Yep, well done, Jörg Roter, taking the first game. Is this still a race to 3? No, it's a loser side 2. I'm being treated very well here with a nice cold beer. Jimmy's getting one. Jimmy's sitting next to me doing the camera work, of course. Well, I do believe that there are still 4 numbers for the raffle. And them wrecking gives me time to repeat myself once more. Well, not once more, I repeat myself because it's only the second time I'm going to say this. We are broadcasting from Hague 5 for the 4th OnePocket.org European Members Tournament. Sanctioned by OnePocket.org and EMOPA. And the tournament director I didn't mention last time, but is Espen Valkenhaug, doing a great job getting all players from everywhere, like from Spain, Belgium, the US, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, locals, of course. So that's a great setup with 60 really fanatic but friendly fanatic one pocketeers, really loving the game and making this event a really great one with a great atmosphere, lots of fun until late, of course. So a special thanks, just as Peter is still racking, to our donors once more. GameWorks, 8 and Out Productions, Joe Long, which is an attorney at law. Always really nice that he's playing and donating his hard-earned dollars as well. That's fantastic, Joe. And Orange Forks, of course, with Jimmy producing your live stream. Also very important sponsor is Mariposa Cues from Kyle van den Bosch, who once more donated the cue which he made himself. It's handcraft made. And because they're starting now, I will get a description of the cue later on. So Peter breaking now, almost broke the serve of Jörg last time. So decent break off, not a great result. The 7 is placed all right. You want the 8 to the diamond on the other side on the short rail. So Jörg is just keeping it simple. Not sure. So some people might say, is the 1 bankable? Yes it is, but the 7 is blocking it to go in, and the white is not, it's not possible to get white being defended by the pack. So in this case Peter thought it was a good idea to just kick at it and get some more balls towards his pocket. Didn't work out that great, but also not that bad, because there's a few balls, and looks like that Jörg is only able to get 2 out if he wants that at all. Let's see what he might do. He might play it into the 3, the 1. It looks like the 15 will go to his pocket, and then he should miss the 7, of course, and leave it next to the 7 if possible. So that's always what you're looking for. Can I get it into the pack, safe route for the white, and move balls towards my pocket? Or directly into the 3, that was also possible, maybe even more logical. So I think the 11-15 is definitely makeable, or not makeable, but getting it to the 9 and get that 9 close. Next thing is that parking the white, blocking that 9. So let's see if he gets that right. He did get it right. A little bit unfortunate, not sure if the 9 is spottable. Can try and have a look. Looks like it might be, so he's gonna park it next to the 9 here. Or even below it, also possible. Might have been better if next to it, now there's a free bank on the 11. So if Peter will make this one, he definitely has a chance to make a few. this is a shame because now some of the work he put in will be eliminated. Looks like there's a kick shot possible on the 11. It's a simple shot, nearest ball out, which would be a good result. If the 11 is going onto the 7, the 11 might even block the 9 or be blocked itself by the 9. So let's see what happens if he chooses to shoot that shot. No, he's going to do something else. Maybe shoot it from the 8. Right. Well, also not bad. But there's a dangerous 3 balls being potable there. So either a kick shot taking a foul if necessary, or thin off the 4 as some players do as well, and then you can get the white also into the pack, but I think he chooses, yeah, he chooses to thin it. I hope he doesn't, yeah, that's good. I think the 14 is not reachable. Might be just a thin edge. So the he can thin the 14, but that's no good. So a simple route could be a kick shot of 2 rails to the 15 and 9. He may even thin off the 8 if he wants to. He can clip the 1 with left hand side to get it in the middle of the bottom short rail, just to get it safe. I think the kick shot would be best, because then he's very unlikely to leave something. Okay, he's gonna take the other shot, which is safe, but yeah. Well executed. Because of the 8, he cannot bank the 14 into one of those 4 balls. So he's very likely to put the 8 away now. And if it's possible, with a little bit of right hand side played quite thick, get white into the pack again. Or kick at it. Looks like the 5, looking at the 5-2, that looks like it's going straight to the 15, which is not a problem, but not preferable, I think. Yep, stunning it. Perfect execution, as far as I'm concerned. Even though he is leaving in bank on the 1, I would be surprised if Jörg will shoot at this. He might think, well, I want a threat as well, and leaving the white on the short rail to leave it really difficult to get position on the next shot. Maybe there's a bank on the 8 with a little bit of inside, white 2 rails, getting the white behind the 1, which then will block the direct pot, but I think a kick shot again on the 15-9 would be good, or he also might just keep it simple and thin off the 5. Although then Peter can shoot at the 1. Yeah, so this is one of the shots I was talking earlier about. I think he tries to hide the white behind the 1. Well, he played that really, really well. I think even getting him doubled up also. Wow, that's a fantastic shot. Now he's doubled up himself. might not be able to take something out. Maybe the 11. Looks like that's possible. So that will be a stop shot. Might even go into the pack and develop something onto his side. No, he's kicking. Finally, he's kicking at the 9.15. Yay! That's not a good shot. Probably wanted to hit the 15 and maybe also the 9. Now he left a bank. He's foul how?
Foul the last shot. If you hit the rail or what?
So we're gonna check if there was a foul. I didn't see it, but maybe too busy talking. So with the kick shot, he hit the 9. Did the 9 hit the shot? So Jimmy is going to. I don't think it's possible to get you guys in on it. It's a kick shot on the 9, right? Yeah, so your commentator didn't spot it. But it's a foul because he hit the 9 full and neither white or 9 hit the rail after. So one more ball spotted, which is not even that bad because there's might be blocking the bank on the 15. No, it doesn't, so he can still make that if he wants, but it's not easy because if he doesn't make it, Jörg can shoot at the 8, of course, on his pocket. So if he can land on the 4, there's no shot, but then there's also no future. So let's see what happens here. He does land on the 4 and makes it. But like I said, what's the future now? Except for having a little bit of a problem. So that's always the difficulty, of course, taking on these shots. What does the future look like? Could I have developed maybe something and put him under more pressure? So this is only one point. But how do I defend now? He cannot skin thin of the 12. He wants to hide the 7 and 11. He might try and get to the right hand side. No, he just makes it a long shot. Yeah, white on the rail, so that's a good result. The shot on the, I think it is the 10, 14 it is free. So for me there's no doubt that he should be shooting that. Only thing is the pace. If he's close but missing it, he might leave a bank on the 4 or 8. He's looking at the 1 now, I think. And he wants to park the white behind the 9, so he's doubling up there. Yeah. I find these really difficult because pace-wise it's... yeah, but there's no... Well, look at that. Perfect execution. Got both of them right, so that's... pool players feel if that's the case, so that's probably why he didn't hesitate too much on that shot. Now he can still do the same. If he rolls it really gently, he might just get position on the 8. if he's not touching the 3 or 6. Oh. It looked like he tumbled a little bit there. Maybe Staff kicked him from behind. He said, Staff, the owner. Well, I will get an update from Jimmy if there's the raffles are gone, the lottery. I mean the numbers. So nice idea. You see that what he was doing there. Any ball he would have developed, and the balls on the left, the 7 and 11, would have very likely be protected, which is the case. Shouldn't be too hard to defend. He can thin off the 10 and land on the 3, or if he goes beneath that, land on the 8, which is fine. If he can really thin it and hit the 6 or 2, that's also a possibility. So he might do this. Also good, of course, getting at the bottom of it all. Peter might play a stop shot on the 4, which will send the ball next to it, the 14 or 12. Also towards his pocket, but might clutter up the 11-7 more, so looks like he's thinning it. Yeah, that's not a really good result, so I think only the 12 now is a problem for Jörg to defend against. Not sure, I don't think the 11 will pass. Well, if the 11 passes the 7 in the pocket, then of course there is no problem, and the 7 might be available, but it's a little bit hampered by the 10 at the moment. Not at this moment, but in the future. So he could just hit the 12 full, let it roll on a little bit. Yeah, I do understand the hesitation because there's some sort of bank probably available. So he's looking if he can get it past. Not sure if the 3 is any good. Banking it and getting underneath the 13. He's tempted by the 11. Problem is, if it's not in, Jörg can just give it, and there's one more threat gone. Or maybe he's looking at the combination, which is possible. Not sure if the 8 or 13 is bankable. Looks like he's eyeing up the 8 now. Might be a kick in it. Or hitting the 13 he wants to avoid. So he has to play it with inside. No, there's no double kiss there. Doesn't trust it. Probably forgot all about the 4, which is definitely available for a bank. Can leave the white up towards the not where the choke is, but not the diamond above it, but the one above that. That's in line with the 10, so the 10 blocking the 7 and 11. So that's what he would like if he shoots the 4. Well, he's not checking up, so he's gonna play it slow. Might still be the same. Oh, not gonna play it slow at all. Still no good situation in front of his pocket. There's no combo. The only thing is the white is there. He can maybe kick at the 4, but this is not good yet, so that's too easy to defend. Nevertheless, not that easy to defend against it. Jörg, of course, wants to try and develop something towards his pocket. Trying to get all the balls out. Well, you can call it a sellout, but it's not an easy starter. And it's not free, so he has to make it. But he should, with a little bit of right hand side. No, he's just gonna bump into the 11. But didn't make it. There's something which he is a little bit amazed by. See him laughing there. Nick van den Berg close to the booth. Still in. Defending champion. I'm not sure if he went far enough to make this a doable bank. And I'm not gonna stand up because he can see me straight through the glass on the booth. So I trust that he might be shooting it with left hand side. Check it. No. So this is a very good example. He wasn't going to make this. He wanted to get cover for the ball he just shot with the 4 and 8. Didn't succeed as he would have liked. So it's easily kicked away now. And away kicked it is. 2-1 to Jörg at the moment. Peter has to somehow wrestle himself in a favorable position again, because he had some balls at his pocket, but they were cleaned out by Jörg, who doesn't have a free bank there at the 14. He's playing the 3. He wants to hit the 3 onto the 6 and then the 13-11, which is pointing at his pocket. Not sure if it's dead, as they call it, so if the 11 goes in. If so, he will be disappointed if he doesn't make it, because you feel you should. Well, probably it wasn't dead, or couldn't leave the white in a favorable position, so didn't shoot it. Probably was a little bit high. Could have been a good shot anyway. So banking the 2. Not bad. Another roll would have been nice, but still okay. If the 13-11 was high, which I cannot detect. He's looking at it now. If it's high, so above the pocket as we look at it, he can make it, because if you just hit the 13 thick, it will drag the 11 a little bit down. So if it's on the point, it will get in. It will go in. So it was the other way around. If he would have done that, it would have been missed, so he had to shoot it like this. Well spotted. Try and bank the 2 towards his pocket, or maybe even in and get cover with the 8. So no cover, so it's easy to get it out, of course, but again, he should avoid leaving a bank. He might play it to try and maybe thin of the 4. Ooh. That wasn't good. Not sure if that's cuttable. I think it is, but he's not looking at it, so banking this, of course, is also favorable, but no, he's cutting it. Yeah. So that's good enough. Next on is 4. Wants to leave an angle to get position on the 13, which he's looking for now, I think. Or 3. That's not a good shot. He will be annoyed with that. Ärgert sich. Yeah. A little bit tentative there. But that's what pressure does to you. It doesn't seem like it, but it's the case. Just letting go of your arm, deceleration, and you're fine. And suddenly you're there where you don't want to be. Yeah, wanted to shoot that bank with cover for off the 5 and 6, but got a double kiss. So what does Peter have here? Don't think there's a shot on the orange stripe 13, but if there is, it's also a little bit risky. So he wants to thin this, try to get the 4 in or at his pocket and get cover from the 3 balls which are next to each other, without of course passing the 3 with the white. Okay, so also looking at the bank on the 6. Needs to make something happen, because otherwise it's curtains for Peter Lau. Already 5-1 and 1-0 behind. Yeah, that's good. Oh, he's lucky there. Without the point, I don't think he would have had the cover, but fortune favors the brave. Full ball cover. But this is also a free bank if makeable. And with makeable I mean if there's a double kiss to be avoided, if that's possible. If we can get the other picture back. Yeah. Because he might also kick at the 4, of course. Yeah, if it's possible to make the 3, playing with a stop shot, he doesn't leave a shot. And he might have a... Well, he's not doing it. He's gonna kick the 4 away. If he was 5-1 behind, he might have done the... Might go for the 3. In this case, it's better to kick out the 4, but he's still going for the 3 again. So, yeah. It's offense, but if you're that much ahead, there's no need to do that. And yeah, he played it without a little bit of risk, but now he still has the 4 as a potential problem in his next inning, because Peter will just have to shoot a shot which includes cover for the 4. Not sure there's anything else possible here. Yeah, he might go for the 14. He is behind, so he can take a risk. Although the 5-6, which he wants to land behind, is also makeable. It's not easy there. He doesn't... Well, main thing here is cover for the 4. I don't think he got it. No. So, not only that, with a lots of insight, Jörg might even make it. Or outside, by the way. Inside it was. As long as Peter has a threat towards his pocket, Jörg has a threat to his pocket, Peter cannot change the setup with the 3 balls which are next to each other, which he wants to change. And which he should change, by the way, because they're not doing him any good, and therefore favor Jörg Rother. Good defensive shot. Played one more ball out of the equation. Yeah, Jörg just gonna take the 4 out. Got a little bit of a double kiss, which he didn't want. I think Peter should take a chance here. Bank the 14. Yes, the 4 is in the way, but you have to get balls down. And you might get a really good hit on the 4. And you will have cover, so defensively this is good, but it doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah. Jörg can just thin off the 4. Lots of us one pocketeers will play that shot too slow, giving up a ball, but with this much space and room for error, you should reach it, and don't go and try to get the white too close to the bottom rail, because that's not worth it in that case. So again, I would feel, although the white is a little bit more difficult, or he's gonna get a bank on the 4 now, I think. Yeah, he should go for a little bit. That's smart, because as talked about earlier, they were in the way of each other. I think the 4-10 is still not. They're still not free, but the other 2 are. So a little bit of an improvement. Should try do the same thing next time again. But he did leave a shot on this 14, although I don't feel it's free, but I think he missed it. Bounced enough back to the middle of the table. I was going to say for the 10, but yeah, the 12 there and the 13 are definitely makeable. I would suggest the 13 because it's easier to get out with a little bit of left hand side out of the corner and leave a bank on the 14. That seems like he's going for the 12 there, which is fine as well, of course. Didn't make it. I think the 4 still passes the 12 there, and the 10-12 looks like a makeable combination. So slight improvement at least on his side. But he should make those chances because these points are valuable now. The way he is behind with all the balls on the right hand side, which are out of play at the moment. They're not bankable to Peter's pocket, but they are movable towards Jörg's pocket, so Peter really has to take some sort of a chance each inning, if of course possible. Nick Vandenberg on the other streamed table is one ahead against -1. They are in set 1, just began. That match just started, which is also viewable on stream. Check it out on YouTube. A whole Dutch confrontation next to the German confrontation we are watching. So I will keep an eye on that one for you guys, watching it on 2 different phones or iPads or whatever, which we do nowadays, which is very nice. So Peter just got rid of a ball on Jörg's side. Jörg probably will get rid of Peter balls on his side if possible. He will slow this towards the bottom rail, of course. Oh. Didn't see that one coming. Almost cover. If he can hit it full, then he's fine, but if he cannot hit it full head on, then that's a problem. If it's too difficult to take that ball out, he might feel that, well, this is the time, I'm going for the 4. Don't think he should if it's possible to take the, what's that, the 13 or 11 out. Meanwhile, Nick had potted a few balls, is 4 -1 up. Looks like that there's not a good possibility to take that 11 out, so he might shoot the 5 into the rail onto that ball, or directly, of course. Or what is he going to do? Okay. He cluttered up again. The ball's on his side, but got it safe, which is good enough for now. And he got covered, which is also good, because those 3 are a potential 3, which will get him back into this game. Jörg probably wants to try and get cover for the 11, which he might do, thinning off it, leave it somewhere, or maybe roll up to the 9 is probably, might be a good shot. Not sure why, because he went there last inning, I think. Get it just up there. Yes, he's leaving the 4 then, but That's not a free shot at all, so I think a roll up to the 9 is good. Unless it's tight on the pocket, and then it's, yeah, he's gonna roll up. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure why he didn't roll up. Because that was also awkward queuing, so it must have been tight on the cushion, so he had to hit a rail, of course, afterwards with the white, and that's why he did this. Didn't bother for the cover on this ball. He might have felt that Peter is getting tired or something, because this shot is not good at all. Was he a lefty to begin with? Don't think so. Yes, he was. Okay, so 6-1. Didn't get any near his next shot, but he would be happy with that point. He might hit this thick and get the 4 down and the 10 up. That would not be a bad shot, I think. But yeah, if there's a chance leaving a bank, so he might choose not to. Not his best shot, leaving a possibility of a bank. That looks good. Yeah, he did one. That's good that it fell, because he has the possibility to do something. Not sure if he can double bank the 10. He might. He might double bank the 10, I think. I'm not sure. Looking at the 2-railer on the 9. Ooh. Almost very nice, and I mean with that there was almost cover, but getting 1 point back and in the driver's seat at the moment. 6-2 now it is. You don't want your opponent on 7. 6 feels like there's a little bit of air left, and definitely with those balls on Peter's side there is a possibility of getting 2, 3, maybe even 4, and then he's right back in it and puts pressure on Jörg, which is not the case now. I do feel that Jörg has a up and down also, if he wants to, with cover on the 9. And doubling up the 9 with the on the 10, so feels like a stop shot. But then again, you don't want to bring balls down, so that's why he doesn't do it. And settles for this, which is completely fine and probably the best policy. Yep, there we see it in the left corner on the bottom of the screen. Peter is not happy with that. He did want the cover, but not on that side. So if he can even stun it over a little bit or just stop it, he will have a shot on the 5. Yeah, if it's in, that is. And it is in, so for the match. Nick on the other table went 1-0 ahead. I see Stefan, I see Tim Jonkman wrecking, so it means at least that the game is over, but might have missed a serious run out from Jonkman, but for now I think that Vandenberg moved 1-0 ahead. The score is being put in now, I think. Well, first Tim goes to the bar, which is probably also a good idea. Oh, Nick is getting out of his seat as we are watching, seeing Peter taking a little bit of a gamble to get all the balls on his side. He needs them all. Jörg just needs the one. Ah, so I did miss a run out from Tim Jonkman. Wow, it is 8-4. Or maybe not a run out, but it's 8-4 to Tim Jonkman, which is quite surprising because Nick was in the driver's seat with 4-0 ahead. Keeping an eye on that one as Tim is, I think, going towards the bar. So parking the white tight on the bottom rail, always a good idea. Didn't leave a shot. Peter might feel like I've had enough. I'm gonna 3-rail the 6. Doesn't look like he is, which is probably a good idea not to. Yeah, he's leaving a little bit of a tempter. Not sure. It's not a bad idea because, yeah, you take risks if you're down like this with this score 8-7, 7-2. If he gets Jörg Rother lured into taking this 6 on, there's possibility, of course, that there's going to be a few points for Peter if Jörg misses. But he's not taking the bait. Got it out of the way. He might be going for a 2-railer if he feels like it. He will have to get the white in a position where it's for Jörg not possible to get to the 6. I think it's possible to do. He just got it straight back, also good. That means that there are no balls in the kitchen, and the more the balls are near your pocket or down the table, it's easier to get more points when you have a chance. So that's good practice. Looks like he's going to try pot this 9. Too thin. Knew the risk. I knew there wasn't any risk, so good shot. So if at all possible, Peter wants to try and get the 9 towards his hole a little bit and get cover from the 4 balls together. I think that's what he's trying to do. Is he getting the cover? No. So easy target for Jörg to get it up to towards the right corner pocket. Yeah, there's nothing on for Peter, so he has to move those balls a little bit. Rearrange the furniture is not the correct term, but ooh, that was a little bit of a wild shot. He tried to double bank it. I think there is a double kiss on here if he wants to go for a straight back. So he might two-rail it towards the 6. 2 or 3 rated. No, cut back. Yeah, there's the double kiss. Always when there's a pot on with the ball you're trying to bank, the double kiss seems to be on. So there's 2-railer for Jörg now. We suspect that he's going to get close with this one. Oh. It was close. Thought he would play it that way, but felt this was a more chance of making it. So again, Peter will try getting the 9 towards his hole and get cover from the cluster, which means that he has to play it with inside, I feel, and a little bit thick. No. Okay, he just wanted to get it safe. And well, looks like there is a 2-railer once more. Not sure if he wants to take that on. There's this loose ball, the 5. He's correct looking at it. He should maybe get it upstairs. Yeah, why not? Why leave it there? But maybe he feels like it might give him a chance to bank at it at some point, but I would send it up the table or near the other 4 is also fine. Oh, back to the offense, 2-railing it. Again, playing it loud. A little bit lucky there. So yes, there is a 2-railer on, but I doubt that he will take this on. He might just get the 9 towards the other 4, because there's no other possibility to get it. Even more clutter. I think the 4 is still on, but that's about it. And the 5, of course. But he did force Jörg to play at them. So with the next 2 innings, we might see the cluster of 5 getting opened up, which for Peter has to hopefully favor him. We'll see. That just hit a rail, the 10. So now Peter might have to take a little bit of a chance to just... No, he's not doing it. Oh, he's 3-railing it maybe. That's nice. Shame that he didn't play it a little bit harder. Nope. Almost, though. For the match that was, and now there is a chance. So he would definitely like to get this close or in with cover or a shot on the 5. And I do think he gets a little bit of cover. I'm not sure if he get cover from the kick with side. No, not sure. Got close though. Oh, he did get cover, so he's trying to get it out through the 5. Yeah, he's trying to pot this, so to speak. So, not a bad result for Jörg, but also a chance. And after making it, get the 10 close, hopefully with cover. It is close, make it, and not really sure if there's a bank on field, which of course prevents Peter trying and to bank the 10. So we are back at the same cat and mouse game. Peter still has to do something about those 3 balls, which he does now, and leaving a bank on the 9, which got into the middle pocket. That's definitely not what he wanted. Of course, he wanted to get separation of this cluster, which he still didn't succeed in, but a nice try. We'll see if this is the last shot. Little adjustment inside. No, that's too high. So Peter Lau is still alive. He will hit this head on. Oh, he's gonna kick it away. Yeah, he might have just tried to bank it, but there's a little bit of risk involved. He has to hit a rail. There it is. I do suspect, if there's no scratch on that, Jörg will go on the 10. There might be a scratch. And if there's a scratch, he will just thin the 10, maybe even get close to a pot, but get the white down where his Q-tip is, in the middle of the bottom rail. He might try the same of the 4, not potting the 4. Yeah. He wouldn't have had certainty on where to leave, where these 2 balls were going to leave. Slightly lucky not to leave a bank on for Peter to get a ball close to his pocket. He could get adventurous, playing the 10 on the 4, getting the white to the left of the table with cover of the 3 balls which are cluttered together. So there we are, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after so many innings, finally the group of balls have been separated. So a chance for Peter, 2 railing the 4, And if he can play a stun run through, he will have position on the 3 or 10 and get cover for the 4. He should try that. Oh, I do feel that is a little bit of tiring. We started yesterday and that's a little bit of gamemanship from Peter, I think. I do feel that Jörg is acknowledging that by saying he's not happy with that, Jörg is. You don't hear me laughing, of course, because it's not funny at all. But it is a little bit. That would be something if Peter won from here on. Meanwhile, Nick is behind 8-4-5-0, so he has to try and change something against Tim Jonkman. Nick is our defending champion, and I'm seeing Tim Jonkman taking a foul, so that's 4-0 then to Tim. And Nick is advised to get the white back to where it was. Meanwhile, Peter got cover for the 4, which is good. It's still, of course, possible for Jörg to kick at it. He did kick at it, but on the thin side. And there is a shot. I sure hope he's still not boiling inside from the altercation just now. If so, then that would be a little bit of a shame, but not necessary at all, because there's still he's still way ahead. Against yours truly, he was making these all the time, and of course against a stronger opponent there's more pressure and he won't. So is this the chance? I do feel that this will get close if he is going to take it on. I think he should. If he plays it with just top or slightly inside, he will cruise. No. Oh, my mistake. He has a clear view on the 4. Banking it. And there we go. And had the white parked. Oh. Peter is still a little... He's annoyed with himself. Jörg was the sportsman there. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, it was a little bit of a grind. The score 8-7, 8-2 says a little bit otherwise. Maybe Peter had his chance in the first game. The second one was tight and grindy, but yeah, Jörg had the upper hand all the time. So I'm gonna leave you with the picture of this table.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what to do.
The next match will be on. Not sure which one that will be, but somebody will soon pick up this mic and tell you all about it. I can leave you with Tim Jonkman playing the last 3 balls to get a win against Nick Vandenberg. 8-4, 8-0. So that means if it's a set to 2, then Nick is out. Yep, they will cry in Amsterdam. Mokum, his home place, the very nice pool hall there, which you definitely should check out. There will be oohs and ahs. Nick is going home, and our defending champion with that result is out. So thank you very much for listening. Get those last raffle tickets for the Mariposa queue to sponsor this tournament, and have a nice one. Talk to you later, guys.
You win this one, you go into the quarterfinals.
Yes, yeah.
Which follows. You're already in the money, so.
Oh, I am? After 12? Huh? You're paying for a flight?
16. 16?
That means I'm making more than the 13.
I know you're going up.
finished. What's going on? Hi, Robert. My name is Jörg. Jörg. Yeah. New York? A little bit like that. It's Jorg. It's Jörg. Yeah. Nice to meet you. So the last fight for today. Last fight for today. Yeah, it's the last game. Good. For us.
Wait, I may shoot one-handed. Hard for me to get at the end of the table. It's hard for me to line them up.
Okay. I'm a little bit short.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Sometimes that's not the worst thing. Sometimes it's not the worst thing in the world to scratch. You know, but
Yeah, right.
Allison Fisher.
Yeah, that's right. So you have one. Just doing this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, me. So you're saying I got a chance?
Yeah. Oh, stop the cavalry.
is someone that is going to be someone. And now he's young, but I like his attitude.
I can make one ball. I can make that 6 easy. Because the 7 grabs it, you know.
I think only if it's yours, yeah?
Safe anyway.
George in the jungle.
nice. Hey, look at this. Oh, no, there's not enough room there. There's not enough room. Okay. Okay. You know what I mean? Let's just do some damage. Oh, look at this, got me frozen. Ah. That's not any good. That's not any good. That's not any good there.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hit it that thin. Oh, you goofed up. I can see it. Oh, okay, let's do something here, Robert.
Not a good shot.
It was a brilliant shot.
I hit it bad. I was lucky. I hit it not as I wanted.
It came out all right. Almost nowhere making it better. Came out all right.
Yeah, but that was lucky. I tried to hit it another way.
Still that one, still minus.
might get safe. You're right.
Whenever you're a sponsor.
You gotta clean them first. You gotta clean them first.
He speaks Norwegian, this kid. Absolute flinkelaflop here. Fucking clear out. Fucking clear out.
You hit the wrong tip. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think so. leave it back on the hay. Maybe. Maybe I'll let you 2 rounds. Oh, no.
Ja, nee, dat klopt. Nee, maar ja, Bob,
We're back on those terms again.
You had to hit it then.
It's like, we're gonna pull it down a bit here so I can, look.
Picking that pocket every time.
Lock that bank, lock that bank.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I that was a small chance, but
Kijk, wat zei ik inderdaad, het wordt meegevoerd, zie je ook zelf goed betalen. Nou ja, en dan ben ik niet zo goed zo, dan zijn er wel voor de drank gaan doen, staat het ook wel weer, weet je. Maar
je bent een keer aan geweest.
nee, en ik heb ook tegen Floris gezegd, als je ooit rijk bent en ik niet ooit rijk ben, gaan we daarheen. Dat is waar ik het nodig is. meewerken als ik word uitgeroepen. Ja? Waarom? Ja, maar misschien ben ik niet de mens voor...
do something with that double kissing. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
baby. Why did I hit it so hard? Well, I was trying to come on top of it. Put the 8 up here.
We are getting tired.
Daarom ben ik zo, niet close, maar wel een beetje.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching a qualification match, I think, between Jörg Rother and, is his name Robert? Yeah, Robert Newkirk, losers qualification, so winner goes to the quarterfinals. So this is a race to 2, I think. Yes. And this one is a tight one, 7-all. The first one won by the German, who we saw earlier against his fellow countryman Peter Lau. So this is all cagey stuff. Robert doesn't want to leave a two-railer, which I think he did. Just one roll further and it wouldn't have been. Or is it an up and down? Not sure which pocket is whose. Yeah, was a double kiss for sure. Should have played that with bottom right. So John, who is by the way, Robert, who is by the way 77 years old, I was told. He should go for this to the bottom left. I think he does. So he played that with speed, no pocket speed. I think that's experience, because this will make it more difficult to get a shot, especially if it's this tight against the rail. So let's see if Jörg. No. Defense. So there's a two-railer on, which is very difficult to prevent. If he would have hit it slower, there was a two-railer. Oh, he doesn't like it, Johnny. So this can also be a two-railer. Bank it just below the side pocket, if possible, because he has to hit it with low left and doesn't want to scratch, of course, or high left. Let's see if it's possible. Otherwise he will choose defense. And for Robert this is a little bit more important, of course, than for Jörg. Robert will be out if he doesn't win this one. No, so defense it is. So you can see there's no two-railer now. He can do the... but doesn't want to. Makes the ball. He doesn't make the ball. I think it's 3 or 5 seconds. If it drops now, it will be placed back. Doesn't drop though. But as soon as he leans to the table, it might drop. So he's looking, of course, where do I want to put the white? It's a little bit slow. Is it too slow? It is, I think. He doesn't want to leave a bank. You can already see him aiming, so he's going to shoot this one. Let's see what he will do with the white. It will come down to a certain degree. No. That is close. And it is in. From the gates of hell. Very good one. So, there we go. A decider it is for a place in the quarterfinals. So I think this is the last match of the to fill up the tournament.
You want a water or ginger ale? A Coke?
No. Would you mind when I go for it?
By the looks of it, there's a little break. Robert is talking to... I will have a little break as well, coming back shortly.
Okay, I go in this, so it's fast.
So Robert is waiting. For his opponent when we will return as well.
What does that say about him?
He erupts her and sleeps a lot. And he sleeps a lot.
Eetje, wat gaan we spelen? Dit is one ball, one pocket.
One ball, one pass.
Het is niet heel ingewikkeld als je one pocket kent. Nou ja, one pocket heb ik ook misschien 2 keer.
They break from anywhere. They break from anywhere. Normally they break from here.
And the white a bit lower. Because if that's your pocket, then you
can't shoot for it.
So let's try. I never tried this before, but I just watched it. Yeah, so that's your pocket. Good.
Yeah, that was quick. Yeah, I tried to. Somebody did it for me from near Hamburg, near our hometown. He did it for me.
So Jörg is back, and I have arranged for a co-commentator. You might know him. Almost wanted to call him Sir Alex Lely, which has a nice ring to it. Welcome, Alex.
Hey. Yeah, so no quarterfinals tonight. The players committee has managed to convince Espen, the tournament director, to move it back to tomorrow. And now we're watching the last rec between Rother and Newkirk. Newkirk came back. I was like 50 minutes ago. He was down 5-0 in the rec.
In the second one?
Oh, he clawed his way back. It's amazing how much fight this old gentleman still has in him.
I think he's 77, isn't he?
77.
Yep.
Good break by Rother.
Rother.
Yeah. One ball, the striped ball close to his hole.
So take me through the thought process here.
Well, so you assess, and there's a threat. There's a threat, and the 3 and 6 are blocking his way to get there. Very difficult. He could do something with speed on the 7 and stick the cue ball on the 12.
Can he kick underneath the 6?
Yeah, but then you need to, with top spin and then go forward. But
yeah, under the 14.
That's a scary shot.
That's a scary shot.
He's looking at going in between the 5 and 4.
So he should land on the he's likely to leave a bank on the 1 then, isn't he?
Oh.
No?
He's in such a tight spot. Good kick. Look at this. Speed is perfect. Up. Oh no, it died out. I thought it was gonna lengthen out, and
it looked like it was good, but it's a little bit dry.
Yeah, so he has a shot on the. He has something that he can do off of the 3 or the 1. I like going off the 3 actually.
And play it into the stack or go high.
Well, you can hit it with more force and cross it and hit the low side of the 11 and let the cue ball loose a little bit, or
then you have to stun it above the side pocket.
Yeah, approximately, yeah. Or use the 3 to stick the cue ball on the stack. Go forward to the long rail.
Right.
Coming off the 6 makes it difficult. This works. This obviously works.
This is a nice shot.
Yeah.
He has cover as well, or would have had.
Touchy. He has a 3-1 combination, but if he wants to defend his cue ball, he needs to play it with speed. So he could lose his position here.
So would you consider going off the 2 with the 3? Oh, he felt he was going to make that.
He has a very long and slow backswing, rotor.
I saw his match before, and he sometimes, if you can, are in front of him, you can see he's going a little bit of sideways as well with that. So if he's not paying attention enough, then it can go wrong. So it went wrong 2 times. Went wrong there, but no sellout.
So he made 2 balls, rotor, and acceptable for Newkirk, considering how strong a break it was for rotor. Now let's see what he can do off of the 6.
Is there a scratch on if you go off the 3 with the wide there, or is that?
Yeah, but you don't. You want to move balls. You don't want to tickle the.
You're not going for the 6 here?
Yeah, something off the 6. Maybe 2 rail the 6 into the 3, or kick if there would be on. Like on a newer cloth, you can kick and hold the cue ball easier behind the 3, but it's
because
touchy.
of the topspin.
Yeah, I think just ram the 3 out with the 6. I don't think he can cross the 6.
Not try to make it. No,
like this, and hope to get lucky.
Yeah, not lucky enough.
So on other equipment, you can turn the 6 easy.
Do you use a lot of side or just a bit?
Not too much. I think if you, like many players, they'll spin the ball too much. And then there's not enough.
Yeah.
If the cue ball spins too much, it doesn't bite into the object ball.
Doesn't have a chance to bite. Okay.
Okay, danger for Newkirk.
So he's going for the 4 here.
Nice.
Yeah, very well.
Wow.
Played.
With a perfect angle to draw in between the 2 and 9, I think he can get there. Is he playing with wood or carbon? He's playing with wood. This is the type of shot that's easier with the carbon cue.
Can you explain why?
Well, I don't know why. Well, it's probably because it's stiffer.
Right.
I'm not so technical.
So the bend, depending on the angle, yeah, he's drawing. So it's like Alex said, in between the 2 and 9.
Playing left-handed.
Yeah. That showed that it was a little bit of a stretch.
5, 9, 10. He's on 5. Okay, well he's gonna bank this ball, get it close to his hole, protect the cue ball.
Yeah, so we probably will see him miss this one.
Wow.
I think that that must have been deliberate, right? Not to make it.
Yeah, you would like to not make it.
Right.
I find it difficult.
So they're not
to hang it up on purpose.
Yeah. So 5-0.
6. He needs another miracle from here. Newkirk, 77-year-old from Fort Worth in Texas, already clawed his way back in the match in Rec 2. Was down 5-0. Put up a big fight. But seems like Rotor has dusted himself off.
Yeah.
He's playing a flawless game until now.
Yeah. So this is the time to punch at the 11 and hope that 2-3 balls go up.
Yeah, or just roll into the 11, half ball, right spin, get the cue ball back.
But sending balls up is a good idea now for
100%.
Yeah. I once read that if your opponent needs twice as more balls than you do, then it's time.
Well, it also depends on the stakes, and it depends on how you feel. If I'm playing the biggest game of my life and I'm winning 3-0, and in the previous game the guy came back from 5-0, I'm closing the game now. It's the same in snooker. It's the same in snooker. If they don't go for an offensive shot, they just put a ball color, play it against the rail.
Yeah.
They close the game down.
Right.
And now jack up into the 8 ball. You know, hit the 8 into the 7. Make a move to the left if you can.
Yeah, to get it there is better than to keep it on the other side.
So it's difficult here that the 5 is so close to the long rail. We can only hit it full. We can't cross the ball. You would double kiss.
So I missed the scratch of Robert, but apparently he's on -1.
Yeah, do nothing.
Into the 10. No. So he removed a little bit of a threat there, you think? Is that the reason why he went into the 7? You mentioned it before as well.
Well, Rotor wants to bring the balls to the left side of the table. And so again, he's not looking at the 5. Newkirk.
Could have gone wrong there, but yeah, understandably he is going for something, but he should maybe take a risk which will produce a little bit more than just 1. Or do you agree with this? Should just go for it?
Was it an attempt? I don't know.
It looked like it, but yeah.
He's a little worried, I think, about the speed of the 10. If the 10, if he doesn't manage to hit that 11, top right. Can also leg it there. Doesn't necessarily need to bring the cue ball down. The thing is with one pocket, one pocket for older players works well, especially if you can play it in the lowest quarter of the table around the stack.
Right.
So now the balls move up and it's more distance to cover, more difficult aiming, more, you need to hit the balls with more speed.
More precision required.
Yeah, that doesn't help Newkirk.
But then again, he should be used to this, so
Yeah.
Right?
But results from the past are no guarantee for the future.
No, or the present. So now he's shooting the 5. Not sure if he left something there.
No, I don't think so. But he's happy to get that 5 ball out of the way.
Because?
Because that 5 ball kept him from getting the cue ball to the top rail.
Right.
He would leave a shot. Now, Rotor, he can cross the 15, bank the 15 to the left, cue ball to the short rail, but he's going thin, I think. Oh, or off of the 10, that's good too.
He did the same. Yeah. So this is also because of preventing Robert to go upstairs. Again, getting rid of it. So
good shot by Newkirk here. So Newkirk has bettered his position, I think.
Right.
Because that 5 is gone. He's cleared those balls on the left side of the table, but at the same time the balls have moved up table. But I think he's in a more controllable position now.
And how would you
what would I do?
Cash that out.
Well, at some point, get a ball towards your hole and put the cue ball where the 8 ball is, and have the 2, 5, and 9 block that 1 ball.
Yeah.
So he looked okay. He wanted to do something off of the 8 ball for a little bit, the Rotor. So a bank for Newkirk. On the 10.
Yeah, it's not free though.
Why not? He's gonna slide the cue ball to the left, top left of the 7.
Okay.
I would think it looks like that from here.
Yeah. Then he needs to slide it as much that he can see the 2.
For position?
Yeah.
No, you don't play either.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I mean with how do you cash this out? So you just want to get one there and hide Whitey.
Yeah, start putting pressure.
Well, he did he did play positions by the looks of it. But it's better to just develop it.
Well, yeah. Put the cue ball top left of the 7. There was a missed opportunity for Newkirk, but you could see he's struggling.
He might have played your shot, by the way.
He had difficulty generating speed there.
So would you go for the 9 here? Take a little bit of a risk?
No, 9 is wide open. I don't.
Is it no? Will he hit the 7 or
even the 12? Well, maybe he's playing the 9, but no. Okay.
That's dangerous.
That's
a free shot there.
On which ball? On the 10.
Yeah.
If the 10 goes, maybe it's a carom.
It's free. For me, looks like. Well, wasn't that free then? Because so, he's not happy with that result. So Robert is going all out here. And he makes it. That's fantastic. So he might follow the 10 in, keeping Rotor on 6, moving his count back to, what is it? 1 or 2. Nice. Actually, that is not so easy to do as it looks. Of course, for people who are not too familiar with one pocket, you let the white go behind the object ball into the pocket, because then that ball doesn't count and you make a foul, making it 2 balls being put back in line with each other from the spot, like you see now. There was already 1 ball, so there's 3 balls now, and so you don't leave a free shot. So yeah, meanwhile the announcement was made for the 1 ball 1 pocket. Alex was so kind to put us both in. So he had a very nice bank there, Robert, to get back to 0. And with the ball hanging, and then they put the ball in.
He can bank the 9. He would hit the 7 or the 8. Get it close, keep Rotor busy.
Yeah, is there... I hope there's no scratch. I don't think
No, no.
Well,
nice.
He's banking like a god. Yeah, if you want to criticize that one, then the speed is just...
No, you did fine. This is.
That was a good shot. It was very close.
Yeah.
Very good.
Cue balls on the rail, a lot of distance.
Yeah.
It's not likely, but it can go wrong. I mean, if you keep putting your opponent on the rail in tight spots, maybe he'll slip. Maybe
it's not 100%, right?
Maybe he's gonna scratch the cue ball.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna kick, or is that too dangerous?
Well, I thought he would go and hit it straight, just bank the 9 out of there, 2 rails. But then when I saw him line up, I thought, oh, is he trying to bank it? But that's real thin. That's asking a lot. It's the same in snooker. Let's say I know you watch a lot of snooker. Let's say one player needs 3 snookers.
Right.
The other player is not feeling the heat until the guy gets 1.
Yeah.
So Rotor is not really feeling the heat.
No.
Until he scratches, or until Newkirk gets 3.
Yeah, definitely.
And then his shot selection will be under pressure.
That was only just legal.
I think it was legal.
Yeah.
So bank on the 10 available.
Yeah. Probably sends white towards the 5.
It's a little bit difficult, this bank, I think, because you need to turn the 10 and you want to slide the cue ball. Don't hit it too low.
Hitting it to the 2, the 14 or 12. Oh, that's a good shot.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah.
Wow.
White against the 5.
So I said it was a difficult angle. It's easy. If I would have tried to go directly to the 5, it would be. So what Newkirk did with his knowledge, he found a way to make it a nicer stroke going forward. He recognized that he could.
Leaving white there, you mean? Leaving the white there?
Now?
You mean no?
Oh, before he went to the long rail first. I thought he would go. So he wants to make the 8 and hide behind the 7. Hey. Why not? Why would he not?
He may have tried it. Let's see if he's a little bit annoyed by something.
Maybe it skidded?
Yeah, it looks strange because it didn't roll at all. Yeah, I was just thinking, can he go for this? I think he does. Looks like there's no danger.
Why would he? Why would he? Why would he?
Yeah, being.
I mean, this. he's not leaving an open shot, but
Well, he played it a little bit too hard. Otherwise,
yeah,
there
but
yeah, you're right.
he's not playing that. He was pointing at the space between the rail and the 12, but I don't think he's going to do that.
There, I like the speed because he knew he wouldn't leave something.
Now, get those balls up table again.
Yeah, like with the 2 on the 12, right?
Well, you can hit the 2 into the 12, but then you're cutting the 2, so he needs to figure out how much that cue ball would travel.
Right. Right. Or he might even bank it onto the 2 here.
That's dangerous.
I tried to bang, but I didn't get it. I got the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard him say that he tried to bank it into the 2.
He tried to do too much, got lucky.
Yeah, and that's never a good idea, right? Doing too much if you're this much ahead.
Well, yeah, he took on the shot before, so Newkirk is trying to gauge Rotor. Okay, is he getting impatient?
So is that a good thing to try and leave tenters?
No, but
No.
it. Oh, that's a pity. That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
Full hit on the ball into the pocket.
That's
where you
unlucky.
feel you're safe, but yeah, if you hit it head on.
That's unlucky. Well, just if you see impatience with your opponent, it helps you in the fight
to continue. Yeah.
So there's this experiment with rats that they put them in water, and rats they'll swim 15 minutes, and then they'll drown.
Oh.
But the rats that are saved when they're about to drown, and then put back in the water later, they'll swim for up to 40 hours. Because they believe that there's hope.
From 15 minutes to 14 hours? 40 or
Yes,
14?
40. 40. So it's the same in one pocket. It's the same in one pocket.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here for a while.
If you see the occasional mistake by an opponent, you keep the faith. Okay, that's it.
So
great fight by Newkirk from Texas, representing the US of A. Great job, great guy, great person, and we got to witness many great shots and a lot of fight in this match. But Rotor in this match
was too solid.
Too solid. He had a good break, putting the heat on.
Yeah, never look back.
So Rotor on to the quarterfinals, which will be played tomorrow.
From 11 o'clock on. And I'm going to keep it short. Have a good night. And see
That's a lie. Niels never keeps it short.
Oh. Well, in this case it's going to take longer, but no.
Ciao a tutti.
Have a good night. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.